I bet the suspense was killing you. Hello and welcome, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Don't forget to go out and retweet. The case of the missing water bottle is solved. I went to go make some food for the family. I was hunting down a pizza in the garage. And so me and my oldest daughter were looking for a pizza and whatnot. And we had to climb into the deep freezer and move all the stuff out of the way to try to find one. And so we found one, and I had set the bottle down and didn't remember, and went and got the pizza and then brought it in and cooked it. I didn't think about it at all, everybody, until just now as the thing was starting up. I was like, man, where'd my water bottle go? And I had left it in the garage, but first I went downstairs. It wasn't there. Then I came back up looking for it. My wife, of course, did you leave it in the garage? And I'm like, oh, that's probably where I left it. And that's exactly what I did. Then I had to fill it up. Then I had to come back over here, and that's why it took so long. So there you go. It's like waiting in an elevator, pressing the call button repeatedly, but it doesn't actually make it go faster. Exactly. That's like refreshing your browser. It does not make it go faster. In fact, it makes it start over again. So welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die today. I'm going to go ahead and try to join in first, see if it's working. Let's get you guys in the chat. Well, see, I need some water, too. Right there. Let's see. What was the password? I can't even remember. I changed it to something. Oh, okay. Let's try that out. Let's see if it's working. No, let's actually type it correctly, maybe. There we go. All right, it is working. Okay, great. Now I got to put the password for everybody to get. As you can see, I'm a busy guy, everybody. I'm always doing 100 things. Let's see. So we're going to get into round 2 here. Now, earlier, I had the greatest time with my team. Now, I was going to help around the house and do some spring cleaning, but it decided to really snow. I wasn't really sure if it was really going to snow or not, but it sure did. It absolutely snowed, and it actually snowed a good amount, man. It was like that deep. So we went and ran a bunch of stuff as a team today. Let's go ahead and load in. There it is. Load in 7 Days to Die. We're loading into that right now. I just updated the password, everybody, so you guys can go ahead and jump in. I ended up having fun with my team today. So we went and we did loot runs, we did the crafting exchange first, and then at 2 o'clock we did several dungeon runs, by the way, several expedition runs where we ran Dynasty twice, we ran Genesis at the same time, and then did a loot run where we ran around and just collected crazy tons of loot, getting upgrades left and right. It was awesome. And then we went and took a break, and then I came back at 8. No one really was on who wanted to do crafting exchange, so I said, all right, well, whatever, I'll just go ahead and take a break. And then I was watching Big Bang Theory with the wife, and I started the first one going, and I just went, and then I woke up, and I looked over at her, and she dozed off, too, so that was pretty funny. Watched a little bit. We're kind of rewatching the whole series of Big Bang Theory, so very, very good. I think we're on the last season, I think. I can't remember. I don't know, season 11 or 12. Can't quite remember. But we're going to get into it. And let me go ahead and say hello to everybody here, and then we'll dive in. We got Paul coming in, saying hello. We got Crazy backing me up tonight. Always appreciate Crazy over here. Let me get into my mod chat. Like I said, I got lots of stuff going on right there. Oh, I know. I just did the 7 Days to Die one. That one's in there now. I was doing that as well as tracking down my water thing, but we got that all squared away, and that's what's important. Yay, woot, and other excited internet type noises. Hey, maybe that's what I need. I need a whoop whoop or something for subs. What about a woot or woot woot? Excited chat commands. There we go. So when you're excited, you can just do the chat commands and come up and go whoop whoop or something like that. That would be fun. Yeah, big time. Let's see, loading, please wait. Exactly. Dang it, Vault Tech always messing with the vault door. I know, right? Sometimes the vault door sticks. That's what I'll do. I'll blame it on the vault door. Someone get the WD-40. The doors seem suck. Yeah, there we go. Checks the carb for a can of WD-40. Ah, there you go. You guys having fun with it. There you go. Exactly, exactly. Oh, Zarcade coming in with the 26 months of sub level. Play that again here in just a second. I'm taking a look at the floor there. We'll check that out. Who else? I Am Death coming in. Hello, hello. Akia hanging out in there as well. Riverdog coming in. Olaf and Gorix all saying hello. Always great to see everybody. Thanks for coming in. Man, I'm far behind now. I all of a sudden realized, like, oh my God, I didn't do all of these things that I normally do before the stream. I have like a 30 to 45 minute uptime before the stream. I got to turn on all the computers and I got to get all the software loaded and make sure it's all working and all the video and all that stuff is interconnected and the microphone is working and all that stuff. Still goes off the rails even if I do check it all. But I have basically a checklist. Like my mods know that I have like a checklist that I go through and I check all of the things to make sure that at least 99% of the stream is working before we press the start stream button. So do me a huge favor, everybody. Go ahead and follow those second link right there in the chat. Go ahead. Oh, look at that. My mod is on it. Like crazy. Bam. Later, sucker. Click that second link. Wander on over there to Twitter. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. If we had 5 retweets, Crazy's going to give you guys 1,000 Kiz caps. So there you go. Toward future giveaways. Now, I bet you that Alan has already got me in the group. Yes, there we go. We're looking good. Let's say hello to all of them. Hey, everybody.
Hey, Kismet.
All right, I'm looking forward to some 7 Days to Die tonight. Let's get into it. Man, I had a great day earlier in New World with my team. We played for hours and hours, and now I'm ready to play for some more hours and hours. So let's go to it. All right, speaking of going to it, let's go to it. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to grab a bunch of iron. And, hey, Rotisserie G. And we're going to stack all of this up. Oh, I should have got some clay and some sand and some stone. Let's just stack it up. All right, let's start with number 1. How are we going to do here? Oh, plenty there. We're now just completely max stack all of this stuff. And then we can let it run for a really, really long time. Let that steel run out. Over here, same thing. Oh, we're doubling up on this. Oh, I love it when you can, because that goes for a really long time, everybody. Really, really long time. And then you can just run, oh, same thing here. And then you can just double run it out. At the end, what do we got here? Looks like we need some sand in this one. So we'll go ahead and take the clay out. Let that sand run. That one takes a long, long time to run. Stacking that one with sand as well. Let's check our fuel. 511, 7, 9. That's all looking good. All right, let's check the stone forges. They are churning away. Oh, look out! Kismet Love Trade coming up. Metro coming in with the 2 months of sub love, getting a brand new sub badge. Thank you very much for coming in here. Let me go ahead and fix my layout. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Thank you so much for that. And let's go ahead and bring Zarcade in as well. There we go. Thank you so much to Metrovirus and Zarcade for the awesome sub love. We're now 2 of 5 of our sub goal. We're going to let that stone go for a while. That's 700 there. This is 648 here. Let's just go ahead and run a little bit more cement out of there. Same thing over here. We'll let that run for a while. Oh, turn our game sounds on. Probably be a good idea. That's got a long ways to... Oh, I love it when my stuff is like already pre-queued. See, if you're smart, what you do is you pre-queue it before you log off the server. So when you log in the server, all that stuff is running. Probably could use some more crushed sand. So let's just let that rock. Whoa! Hey-oh! Here we go again. Crazy. Some randomness. Now, Crazy coming in with a 57 months of sub love, everybody. Crazy's been with me for a very, very long time. Greatly appreciate all of you coming in and hanging out in the stream. We're going to have a good night. Settle in. I can feel it already. I know we're going to make it happen tonight, everybody. We got so much cool stuff going on in 7 Days to Die. And I think we're pretty close to a Horde Night, too. What day we at? 103. So, yeah, 105. So, we just got a couple more days. And then Horde Night is on. Where the heck am I going? Over this way. There we go. Let's keep this brass a-rocking. Let's see if we've got any cash we can grab. No cash in there. Let's check for brass. up here. Okay, there we go. Yes, we'll just get the Duke tokens out of there. Like that. Oh, man, my mouse is all squirrely today. Put that up there, put that there. And we'll let that melt down, and we'll take this out of here. Bullets right here. Now, we need to check in on our bullet ammo. Look at that, going crazy. Going nutty. We got to check in on our bullet ammo. Oh, we could definitely use a bunch of lead in here. All right, let's get some lead. Now, one of the cool things they've added to this game is this double press of that button right there. It is so awesome. Because you can very easily take all the stuff out of your inventory and just stack it back where it goes. At least as long as there's something already like that thing in the box. What are we doing? Lead is what we're looking for. Let's get a couple stacks of lead and get them in here. Melting down. Now let's look at our times. 532, 167. This one needs some wood here. Actually, probably not that much, but I'm going to put some extra in the output of the brass one. And that'll be like the brass's wood if I need it, if it runs out. But see, something like the brass, which is one of the things that you typically have a tough time trying to keep a hold of. Brass is one of those things that you burn up pretty quickly because you're using a ton of it for ammo. Oh, that's something maybe I should go into. Brass collection. That might be an idea. Absolutely. Whoa! Hype train coming in! Look out! Olaf giving some love to Gorix, becoming our love train conductor tonight. Congrats, Gorix, you got yourself a gifted sub. Now, of course, you started up a hype train. We're now level 3 hype train. Everybody, if you want to keep that hype train going, you can donate, you can drop bits, or you can go ahead and sub to the channel. We do get a level 5 hype train, then everybody in the chat gets free emotes. So, feel free to show that love. And again, thank you to Olaf for showing the love to Gork. Because now you got the epic Kismet emotes. You get the holiday emotes as well, which I got to rotate our holiday emotes. And also you get the animated emotes 3 times the Kizcaps just by lurking in the channel. So lurk all you can all month long, as well as 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. All right, but the giveaways are open to everybody, and everybody does have a chance to win. So just a heads up. Oh, hello. Somebody outside my door wants to say howdy. Okay, what do we need to focus on here? Let's first go check out if we need to do some ammo. Shortcut. Catch me if you can, lady. I'm out of here. Okay, so we're going to travel from our production base over there. We're going to travel up here to our kill box. Now, our kill box is where we store all of our loot. I need to make some more boxes today. That's what I need to do. Let's put that on the list. All right, let's make a list of the things that we need to get done today. We need the auto shotgun. Shotgun pattern. So that's number 1. We need storage boxes for the kill box. I do a lot of doing lists, everybody, because it's hard for me to remember. So the second I think of it, I try to write it down so I don't forget. And then I come back to it and just go down to it as a list. Makes it a lot easier for me. So let's see. We've got plenty of ammo there, but again, we'd like to fill that whole box. We've got an okay amount of ammo. Now, the thing about ammo is it's going to get tougher and tougher and tougher, and we're going to be burning more and more and more ammo. So we definitely need to get separate boxes for those. Plenty there. Looks good here. Oh, we got extra ammo of that. So let's say 3 more boxes, or actually let's bring 6 more storage boxes. So let's say 6 more storage boxes over here, and we might even remember to actually go in and unlock them. 50-50 chance. Maybe more like 80-20. You decide which side's the 80 and which is the 20. Now I switched the entrance over here because typically we're coming back and forth from the kill box. And I try to just park mine way in here so I'm not in the way of their vehicles that are coming through, hopefully. And we'll get that going on. Now, let's go over here, have some food. Now, if you're not familiar with this game, everybody, this is a really, really wonderful game. It is called 7 Days to Die. It is all about building and surviving against the zombie apocalypse. Now, I don't typically play zombie games, but this is the exception to the rule in the fact that I played it for literally thousands of hours, almost more than Fallout 4. I might be more now. I don't know. It's very close. Very, very close. Incredibly fantastic game. You're welcome to come join us if you are awesome and you can work together as a team. That's all we ask, is that you do work together well as we continue to play through here. Okay, so we got that done. We need the auto shotgun pattern and 6 storage boxes. Now, we already have it. Yes, auto shotgun over here. Alan needs shotgun Messiah and fire. What kind of books do we got in here that we might have an extra of? Already learned my tech junkie, so I'm just kind of doing machine gunner. And I'll come back to, well, actually we got 3 of these, so let's go ahead and use these up. Since they have 3 of them. I'm not going to use these, because I don't know if they need those. So if we have like 2 or 3 of something, then I might use it. But if we don't, then what I like to do is build up a big library of it and just keep buying them until they stack up. Because you can always resell them off later, by the way. But it's good to stack them up so that you know you have extra. Like we got 2 of those, right? So we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, hype trade done! Oh, hold on. I want to do my my emote in the chat. Somebody around the corner of what I'm doing. Are they trying to get my attention? If they're trying to get my attention, they should text me. Because I'm watching my phone. All right. Choo-choo! Yeah, exactly. Everybody getting some free emotes. Thanks to the generosity. All the peeps coming in, showing the love. We're now 4 of 5 sub. 1 more sub. We're going to crush that goal. All right. And we've got stuff for more rocket ammo. Now, it may seem like we have a lot of rockets, but we absolutely don't. I can guarantee you that. You can never have too much, and that is the rule. You can never have too much ammo. You can never have too much stuff. Too many high-level weapons. There we go. Okay, we need to have our nails. Did I put them over here? Wow, out of nails? No. No, this is a terrible tragedy. How can this be? We need some nails. All right, let's go in here and say nails. There we go. How many can we make? Yes, 10,000. Go. We're going to make a lot of nails. Oh, I forgot. I queued up a crazy ton of these bottles. Let's get those in there. There we go. Now we're stacking that up. And then we want to get some rocket ammo going. Oh, more workbenches. Oh, I totally had forgotten about them. We started that last week. Oh, yeah. Look at this. The rest of our workbenches in. Oh, this is going to be awesome. Boom. And then another one there. And we're going to be short by 1, but that's okay because I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this box and I'm going to put it right there. There we go. All right, now we filled all that in. Look at that. Lots of workbenches, lots of benches. We should definitely not have a shortage of benches now. I'm glad I put that there, so that reminds me of what I'm working on. Oh, and I got to work on the tree farm as well. That's right. We're working on that too. What else we got? A bunch of hammers there that we can use. We need to... Let's just check all these boxes. See if there are all of these things. Oh, this was doing ammo. Now, this is one of the drawbacks is you don't remember what with what with what. Oh, yeah, I can make boxed shotgun ammo now. No. Oh, yep, there's some. Awesome. Okay, well, I just put those down, so those shouldn't... It's really freaky when it does that. All right, ammo. Let's put that ammo away. And then let's get going with some rocket ammo. Because I have a feeling we're going to get some craziness going on. Now, we do frag rockets so they don't destroy our actual buildings. We need gunpowder and duct tape. Gunpowder not in there. Let's look for duct tape. Holy mackerel, look at all that nice duct tape. Okay. Gunpowder, I know we queued a bunch of that up. My team is on the ball. Look at that. Oh, mama. So much gunpowder. Nice. That's going. Oh, and I queued up gas there, too. Oh, I forgot. Which is good, because I need gas as well to make all this stuff. Okay, so that stuff's going to be running for a bit. And so we'll go to the first one here. We'll say rockets. What are we missing? Oh, I gotta undo the gunpowder. Oop, okay, I can hit T. Whatever. We're trying to hit A is what we're trying to hit. Get all that out of there. There we go. How much can we make? 19. That's it, huh? Oh, is it duct tape? What is this that's holding us off? Gas. There we go. Now, how many can we make? 39. All right, that's more like it. Let's craft those up, but not all in the same place. Let's say 10 here, which is about 4 minutes. And then this is the power of having a bunch of these, is that you can just queue them across a whole bunch of them, and they go so fast that we might even have them all for Horde Night. So it's going to be awesome. How much here? 28, so 10 more. And I usually craft by row, just so it's easier for me to remember where I did them. We'll just put that one there. So this whole row and this next row off and running. Let's go ahead and also work on our 7.62. And I think we have enough shotgun ammo for right now. So 7.62. My job is to keep all this stuff going because I can craft stuff at a reduced cost, and it goes way faster. So let's say 500 there. Wow, it's going to take 45 minutes. How much here? Yep, 500. But it's going to be, instead of several hours, we're going to have just literally crazy tons of ammo here for us to use within the next hour. So that'll be good. Right there, and then just a little bit left on this one. All right, there we go. Look at that. We still have a bunch of those left. Okay, what else can we do? We probably could make some shotgun ammo as well. So let's see. We got plenty of paper. Let's go over here. Find the one that we're not using. This one. Shotgun. Now, I have a box of shotgun shells, which is way cheaper. On it, each one is like 100. So we can just go ahead and queue that up and see what's slowing us down on that one, the gunpowder. Okay, gunpowder there. Now what we want to do is put all this stuff back where it goes. So we're going to double press that. Put this back in the raw ammo. And we'll just have to wait for our gunpowder to roll out. Same thing here. There we go. Stack that. Put this back in here, this down here. Okay, we got to check the kill box too. We're going to check the kill box to see if it needs to be repaired, Alan.
Yeah, I will as soon as I finish this round of mining in 5 minutes.
All right, no rush. I just seeing if you want to do it, or I can do it as well. Either way. All right.
I'll take care.
All right, he's on it. See, that's how we work well together, everybody. I just, I say, hey, you working on this? They're like, yes, I'm working on that, or no. And then either way, I will, I help out where I needed to help. Right now, I'm working on sorting all the loot. So what I'm going to do is grab all the loot there from all these various boxes, and I'm going to try to stack them. Oh, only 2 boxes today. And then we're going to put that in there. And then we'll grab this, and we'll grab that, and etc. You get the idea. Just trying to consolidate the 2 boxes down as much as we can into a single box. Just double check nothing else goes in there. And there we go. Easy, easy. Now, the real easy ones are parts and batteries. Those are super easy. More parts there. Another battery. Parts. This goes with it. Same thing here. And then over here, this is that. We got more parts there. Parts. And if I miss it, that's okay. It's just to try to, you know, kind of clear some of it. Now, we have an overflow bike box for all these extra ones that we have. And I think at some point we could probably just start scrapping those, or what do those scrap into? I can't remember. Probably lead, I would imagine. All right. Those into there. Oh, and then our regular bike box. Oh, that's full too. All right, well, cool. We'll put this in the overflow then. Like that. All right, we did a bunch of sorting already there. And then the rest of this, I'm just going to go ahead and just grab randomly, because it's just faster for me to randomly grab it and then double press. See that? Boom. Easy peasy. And then more of these for this box. And then go up here to these boxes. Fibers and iron. Lead and brass. I mean, it's so much faster than it used to be. I mean, it used to be very, very cumbersome to do all of this stuff. Because you would be spending a lot of time just trying to go, okay, this goes into this one, and that one goes into that one. Or you do the thing where you put a whole bunch of the same thing in there, but you'd put them in stacks of one, just so it would fill out, so you wouldn't put anything else in there. But you don't need to do that anymore. Now you can do it the much easier way. All right, where is the mods box? Right there. Double press that, throw all those mods in there. More parts here. Let's see, raw ammo. There. And what else we got in here? That one's empty now. Grab all this. Now this stuff's all the kind of finished materials. Put all that in there. Now I'm overburdened with all this stuff. That in there. Weapons. And then clothing. Wow, okay, that's filled up. When that fills up, that tells me that I need to clear that stuff out. And the same thing here, right? If I see that this is too much, I'll just scrap that one. We'll sell this one. We're just going to keep it at 2. 2 of these, and they need to be above a certain level. This one we'll go ahead and take out. Just straight up scrap that one. We've got a bunch of pants there. Get rid of those, most likely. Again, you only need 2 of each thing. So, even level 6s we can probably start get rid of. No one needs it. What do we got? Level 6, we need pants, gloves, and hat. Level 6. Let's see. Steel chest armor. Ooh, okay, let's switch that in. What was it? I forgot what the other things were. Do I already have... Those are scrap boots. I think I have steel boots. No, I have scrap boots. Okay. So, let's see. Steel boots. Iron boots. No steel boots. There's some steel boots. Huh. Level 6 scrap boots versus level 4 steel boots. Good question. I'd probably go with the level 6. And I'm just not going to repair. I'm just going to grab it like that. And since we already have a level 6 scrap boots, then we'll just take those and sell those. Same thing with this and this. We'll just sell that stuff. I forget what else I need there. Every time I see a bunch of stuff in there, I'm like, oh god, I should upgrade my stuff. Helmet, hands, and legs. Helmets, no. Arms, no. And legs. I don't know. Is the military better than the other stuff? I think the military is light. There's different levels. Light, heavy, and of course medium armor. In here somewhere, or is it just light and heavy? I thought there was medium somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe not. I usually go with the heavy armor because that's just easier for me. All right, let's put all this brass in there and put that in there. Let those double up. And do we got anything else in there? Oh yeah, bunch of stuff. Okay, more armor. Back in there. Let's take these back out. I can take this out. This. Yes, yes. Take that out, take that out. Am I already wearing level 6s? No. All right, well, there we go. So I went back in there and found it better. Okay, now once you have a bunch of overflow stuff that you don't really need, you want to throw that over here in your trade box. So your trader knows that he can go ahead and take that stuff and sell it. I don't know if he needs some of this stuff, but I'll just throw it in there, see if he needs it later on. The same thing with weapons when weapons get full. If the weapons aren't full, then I don't worry about it. I just leave it in there. Oh, and these other ones here. You can let them deal with it. Clothing and dye. That was the other thing we're going to do. Take this out. No. No. Take it out. At any given time, you only really need 2 of each thing, maximum. Because even this is going to be wasted because it's just going to sit in that box for your whole entire gameplay. And no one's going to use it. I'm just going to throw all this other random stuff in there. Oh, maybe the pants. We check the pants. No, I don't think there's any other pants. No, just the one pants. Okay. And I try to keep like, 1 or 2 of each thing in case peeps join us. Here in game, they'll have something to put on and use. But other than that, I have a feeling we are not going to really need it. That in there, raw ammo. Why is that not going in raw ammo? Oh, because there's no casings in there. What else we got? Concrete. Lots of little stuff here. Raw cement. Iron, food. Man, lots of mixed stuff here. This into food. This into raw food. Drinks. Garden. Mods. Mods box is getting full too, but that's okay. I can always add another mods box. Eventually your mods box will get filled up. We're just going to scrap all this. This is just junk. Put this in here. What did I do with those lockpicks right here with the repair kits? Right there. And let's queue up a bunch of super corn. And bones. Alright, like so. And so we will get our paper out of here. Need to put a bunch of this in here. So first we'll use our super glue. Our super corn. And we have a bunch of bones laying around. I'll just use those too, because might as well. And bam, now we're going to have like 350 there. 350 of glue. There we go, which eventually becomes duct tape. Wow, my brain is really not firing off today. All of that, too much fun earlier. Okay, and then we can go ahead and put this extra one in there. Glasses into there. That's easy. Fibers and iron. Stone. And this will just put that in the building box, right? Now we can put it in. Now we'll just feed it in here at some point. Look at this goodies. Look at all them goodies in there. Now I'm building a backlog of bulletproof glass to build stuff later on, but lots of nails there for the future. We got nails. We need wood. I do a lot of micromanaging, as you can see. And then storage boxes. Whew, man, that was a long way round just to make some storage boxes, right? Let's make a bunch of them. We'll make like 20 of them to get those going. Okay, now we got all of our forges good to go. We sorted a bunch of our stuff. Let's see if there's anything else in here. Let's check all the boxes in case someone put it in the wrong box. As I like to do. And there we go. And very good. Now, I usually just do one round of it just to make sure that I've got it kind of cleared out for today. It's sorted. It's put away in its various boxes. We've got a whole bunch of stuff queued. All of our forges, all of our cement mixers are running. We've got well, at least the bulk of our workbench is running. We are just like crazy super efficient. Just a heads up, everybody, we literally have nearly every workbench, all of the chemistry stations, all of the forges, and cement mixers all running right now, and even the one for duct tape and stuff. Pretty awesome. Awesome. Okay. I don't have them muted, do I? No. Okay. Let's double check. Now we're ready to build. So we're going to go run it out this side, over here. And we're going to go ahead and bring this down. And this is our sky garden. I know, awesome, right? So I built the basic foundation, and then Alan came in here and built out our sky garden. And as you can see, our super corn is growing, which is the number one thing other than brass, is duct tape. Those are your two toughest things to really get going. Now over here, oh, I see a problem right there already. Now, over here, what I'm doing is I'm building a giant tree farm. Whenever you try to build a nice tree farm, you can always expect freaky peeps to show up. Gosh, it is a bunch of them. Jeez, how many of these screamers are there? Wow. Now it gets more and more... Whoa! It gets more and more intense as you work. You can see them. Because the mobs get tougher and tougher and tougher. Whoa! Seems to happen whenever I go to work on my stuff here. I always want to get up in my business. Like a little mini horde night. It's like a mini horde night over here, guys. West of the base. Stop breaking my stuff. Jeez, so many of them. Oh, that's not good. How many of those are under there? Jeez.
This is ridiculous.
Gotta kill the screamers so they stop summoning. Not Horde Night, it's day 103. Is it Horde Night? 105.
That is a lot, though. Wow.
That might be all of them.
Jeez, that was like 30 mobs. All right. That was a lot. That's a lot of non-Horde Night mobs, everybody. That's a crazy ton of them. Well, that, I think, is going to set the precedent of the night. Thanks for the backup, everybody. That's going to set the tone the whole night.
Miles away, and I think that rotisserie is closer to me than you guys, so. But yeah, it looked like a lot. It's because you built up the base real nice. They were like, I want in.
Exactly.
These concrete pillars is down to 1,800 out of 5,000.
Yeah, I'll fix it here in a second if I can make it across this thing here. Keep falling. I'm gonna upgrade all that to iron anyway, or steel. There we go. All right, made it. I hate it when it runs out of stamina right when you jump, everybody. It happens quite often. All right, so I came back in here for what? Now I got distracted. Gas. That's what I came in. Often people tell me stuff, and then I forget what it was, the original thing I was doing. I can only remember so much, everybody. I have a memory problems. Okay, let's try this again. I went to get some gas so I can take this block out. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to fill all this in. Like I just said, I'm going to come back and I'm going to fill in all of these supports down here with steel. That's why I'm making so much steel in there. You want to have your supports at least to steel. And that's because if a bomber comes in, you can kiss these supports goodbye because they'll blast them in one shot. But what I really want to do is just do my cross supports here. Now here's a great little trick is you just go ahead and run this one out. Just enough so you can go ahead and stand here and then you can just start doing your cross supports. Like this. That's why I don't have to go down there, because that's what they were waiting for me to do, to jump down there. And then they would have been all over me. Like that. And I'm a creature of habit. I do love to do my cross supports first. I feel that's usually the safest way. But remember, it is an alpha game, so there really is no safest way. Because at any time, who knows what could happen. All right, we got that one in. Let's go ahead and work on the other side here. And then we'll do kind of the same thing over here. We'll just do this. You know what? We'll just do this all the way down first. Now what I'm doing is just creating a foundation for our tree farm, and then I'm going to basically just like count it out so it'll be super easy to seed. And then we can remove our other tree farm and replace it with this one, which is up high, where we don't have to worry about it. Now the biggest problem with doing this, I'll do my side supports first. The biggest problem with doing this is you can't see underneath there. Now I could go in and make it out of bars or something like that, where you could shoot down into them, or even murder holes or whatever. I find that's usually a bad idea if you're trying. The whole purpose of what we're doing is try to actually we should do it on this side. Whoa, touch of lag there, bro. The whole purpose of what we're trying to do is defend this upper part and not have to go collect the trees right with the mobs on us. Right. Also, we've moved our tree farm from way over there to over here, so we don't have to see it as good on Horde Night. And so I'm just trying to get some of this in, then I'm going to do the cross beams, and then I'll just fill it all in, and then that part will be done. And then we'll build out all the individual pieces in a pattern. All this stuff just takes time and effort, everybody. It takes time and effort to collect it. Remember, this is not just me, everybody. This is the whole team working together. And so we work really well together. That's why we're on day 104, and we have like a pretty big size base going on. We built this all from scratch. Same thing with our kill box over there. Pretty substantial base. Hate it when I do that, when I click right when it moves. It's actually while I'm clicking, my mouse moves. That's how sensitive it is. It happens. We'll take it out here in a minute. And really, this is my last kind of big project over here. And then we can just keep extending this as far as we want it to go, off into the horizon, if we so desire. And let's go ahead and fill this in, and try to get all the rest of this in. Now, another thing is, if they can't see me up here, everybody, they also won't scream for other mobs because they can't see that I'm up here on this top part. If I were to put bars there, they'd be able to see me, and thus they would. Thus, it would be easier for them to just keep calling more and more mobs. That's another great reason to just use blocks like this. I try to go whatever the long ways is. Oh, look out! Here we go! Who's that? Anion coming in with 50 months of sub love. Oh, man, there we go. We got that 5th sub goal unlocked today. Let's fire off some fireworks. Goal unlocked, everybody. Thank you very much, everybody, for the support tonight. Appreciate you coming in, showing the love. As you can see, I go right to it. I don't mess around. You only have so much time, everybody, in everything that you do in the game. And I love that about it. I love that you can only accomplish so much. So you have to, you know, really pace yourself into, okay, I'm going to get this much done by this time. And then I have to go work on the kill box.
On the way out. It's near where I am at the moment. It's like a massive house.
Now, I feel like after I get this done, really the only thing I need to do is maybe steel up the base, flatten out this bottom part here, put a bunch of concrete down there around the base. And that's pretty much it. And then I'm ready to do questing and help out the team get more and more dukes and stuff. We'll get into all of that eventually. But my favorite thing is the building. I absolutely just have the greatest time. Building, building, building. I can build on forever. Just so I can cover the whole entire map in cement. If I wanted to.
If you've got anything to sell to a trader.
Oh, right. Let me see.
I'm going to get focused here. There we go. Make sure. What difficulty is the server set on? It's set on just normal. Right now, but it is at double speed, which I find actually is a better way of making it harder. It's just to make your days 30 minutes instead of an hour, and it does make it way harder because you just have less time before that horde night comes up, and then you're in trouble if you're not ready for it. And my team, if I set it on 1 hour days, everybody, this game would be way too easy for them. Way too easy. So I crank it up to give us all a challenge. I'm challenging myself too to go faster in the building, and then the modular production base turned out amazing. Now, I didn't make it look fancy. I'm more practical, right? Make it functional first, and then fancy later on, because fancy costs time and resources, where production efficiency not as much.
No, it looks okay. I've put a few bits and pieces of brass and stuff I picked up in there to take back.
Perfect.
And I do eventually get out of the base. Not usually for a while, though. Usually I'm very involved in getting stuff going. Now, it's day 104. And day 105 is Horde Night, so I got to see what I can get done today. And I think I'm going to get most of this done. And there we go. Man, this is nice. And see, if it's not on the ground, then they have a tendency just to kind of ignore it, especially if you're using round pillars. They'll normally just walk past the pillars and not even think about it. They won't attack it unless they see you up here and they're trying to get to you. That's what's most important. Wow, I used up all of those? Okay, I just used 500 of those. I used up a lot. Then again, that's why I made a lot. Well, okay, don't jump if you don't want to jump, Gabe. Whatever floats your boat. There we go. And now you know why I have that there. I was going to add turrets, but I still haven't got around to it yet, and we'll get around to it eventually. Okay, what did I do with those extra ones that I had? 77 there. Okay, we're going to have to queue up a bunch more. Let's get a bunch of concrete in here. Like that. And then we'll do cement blocks. Now, what are they called now? Shapes. Concrete shapes. Okay, so we'll put 500 here. 500 here. What did I have running over here again? Oh, I already had 500. Hold on. 500 there. Huh. Okay. And then 500 here. Oh my god. The eyeballs. The eyeballs. And then we'll put these over here so we can use those later. Very nice. And then put our concrete back. Though we are going to need a little bit to repair later on. So we'll grab a little bit of that. All right, back out we go. Those are queued up and running. Let's go fix that one that had an issue. Now, the cool thing is if one of these fall down, the whole thing's not going to fall down. And I did that on purpose, and that's because you can actually span these much further. But if one of these gets knocked down, the rest of these should hold the rest of the load, because you can actually go 10. And right here, this is only 5. So I could actually span this from that one to this one and ignore this one here in the middle. But I keep it in there for that reason, so that if it does get destroyed, it'll still stay up, right? Especially because you got all your food up there and your trees and stuff. Trees not as much, but definitely food. You don't want to lose that. And that's why we'll run over here and go ahead and grab some iron now since we're waiting on those blocks. And what did I do with it over here?
I'm not really bothering to loot them initially. I'm just running the quest to get the bag and then upgrade the trader.
Right, no problem.
Obviously, if you wanted to loot the house afterwards, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in that one you pointed out. I've lived in these before. It does have a nice underground.
Okie dokie. And there's our old thing, which we'll take out eventually. Or maybe we'll leave it there. I don't know. We have a little water trough in the back there, which I think is totally cool. But once you get to a certain point, you're going to use snow. And that snow is way easier than keeping water. Water's probably the most awkward thing in the whole entire game.
Oh, is this where your quest is? That's cool.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm basically picking up anything that's like a fetch or just a kill that's really close. I'm picking them up. Yeah.
All right, and here we go here. Fill this in. We'll come back and take those other extra blocks out later, or we might just leave them in. I thought of it just now. I could have just left those blocks in, and maybe they would end up where a block goes anyway, because I'm going to be blocking this all out here in a sec. Not only am I going to block this bottom part out, but the whole top part will be blocked out in a certain pattern, which has to do with our trees. And we are going to have a massive, massive tree farm. It's going to be awesome. And we're done. That's how you know you're done, when you run out of resources. All right, let's go over here and upgrade this part right here. So our bridge is nice and safe, hopefully. And then over here. Get that. All right, let's go work on all these support poles. Now, you really only need to go up about 3. But I'm just going to do the whole pole here. Now, all this activity attracts mobs, so that's why you'll see mobs constantly trying to sneak up on me all the time. When you're using the auger, when you're making noise, when you're doing campfires, all of that stuff attracts attention. Do both of those. Well, deck. I think I did one of those offset, but oh well. Live with it. Come on. There we go. And the cool thing is what we're doing right now is we're multitasking. It's making me cement blocks while I'm out here upgrading this to steel. You know, I never looked and see if you can make steel shapes. You can! Oh, wow, you can make steel shapes and just put the steel down. Didn't even dawn on me. I'll remember that. That would be a good one for Horde Night. So you just have steel shapes, so when they knock out one of your blocks, you can just put a steel shape in there. Let's do all the outside ones here first. Oops. Eventually I'll do those top parts, but let's just try to get the poles in first. Not sure I'm going to have enough steel to do all of this. This is a lot of steel. I'm doing a diminishing pattern here. Kind of going, you know, I'm doing the outside, then I do a little bit more inside, and so on and so forth. And the pattern will slowly get smaller and smaller. I can just go back and forth across the rows if I want to. That's really what keeps it interesting for you. For me, I go around different ways. Based on, just try to keep it lively. Ah, mouse. Stop it, mouse. My mouse sometimes goes crazy. All right, I did all of those. Let's do this. Yeah, I'd be a little afraid of putting the steel ones down because the steel ones don't take that long to upgrade, as you can see. And you really wouldn't want to put a whole bunch of those down incorrectly. Barrels coming in.
Mine's down somewhere.
Yeah, I've got mine already.
Jeez. This is normal mode, everybody. We need to go in there and fix my, oh God, my knee's broken. All right, let's see if we can make the jump. Poof! Made it. I need to fix my other weapon.
Okay, I got it.
And this is the thing that slows me down the most, everybody, is this darn mobs coming up in my face while I'm trying to work. All right, let's repair all of our weapons here. Let's get some of the regular ammo that we just have stacking in here. That's it. It's on like donkey. This is my ranged weapon. My shotgun's a close-up weapon. Just trying to build out a tree farm over here.
Use, I think. Sell off.
So many mobs. All right, back to work. All right, I was doing down here. All right, where did I leave off? Right here.
Let me take another gander in there. Or drive off with my truck, whatever.
Later, sucker! He's like, later, sucker! Hope you enjoy being zombie food, because I'm out of here. My team would never do that to each other, everybody. I'm just kidding. I know I wouldn't. I never leave a man behind, even if I got to sacrifice myself. I go in there and get her done. All right. What are these conditions I've got? Let's go look. I'm fatigued, I have an abrasion, and I'm hungry. Go check the hungry. Let's have some chili dog. Let's just have another one. And while we're here, let's just pump water as well. Keep all of that stuff up. All right. And I think I just sprained my knee, right? Or I just have an abrasion. All right. Some of this stuff you can counter by, you know, like if your leg's broken, use a splint and so on. We are getting our blocks. That's what we're doing. Trying to remember what I was doing. Oh, man. Tons of them in here. Now we're talking. Let that stuff run. Okay. And again, the whole point of this is to be up away from the mobs. So that kind of swarm of mobs doesn't happen while you're building. But it is actually easier for me to go down below and do this.
You had
Actually, I think I'll do that on the rest of these. Let's just do it.
Really?
It's just easier to build down here because you can do your cross beams way easier. Oh, there's something I missed right there.
Got another one if you wanted to do that quick as well.
Probably got distracted by them mobs. So way easier to do this. Like this. And even to do something like this, to just fill this in. Like that. Or fill it in this way. And then when you fill it in, it's easier to fill across from up there. And so usually I'll do kind of cross beams down here. And then fill across up there. Work our way across. It's just so much faster. So much faster. It's because you can't reach across the distance. It's just one block too far. I guess you could just move it one block closer if you want, but this is just easier. But it does run the risk of a mob showing up in my face. Like that, and then we'll just... backtracking. There could be a mob behind me for all I know. Ooh, that one was smooth. Smooth on that one. Okay. Just going across. Right there. We'll catch up on the chat. Oh, 3 more retweets, everybody. How we doing? Yeah, 3 more retweets. Gonna get those Chiz caps, and then Crazy gonna give you some love. In the chat, remember, click that second link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Easy way to earn caps here in the stream, and unlock sweet, sweet giveaways in the future, or at least be part of our giveaways in the future. For sure, and you can never have too many. Remember, when it's time to get the thing that you want to get,
Allow me.
because I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream, thanks to my awesome sponsors. I got a bunch of giveaways to do. I just keep forgetting to do them. Okay, there we go. So we did all of our cross beams. Made that a lot easier by doing that down below. And then we can bring this down. And now all we gotta do is fill that in and we're done. And again, see, I'm 1 block closer now, so I can just very easily fill this in. Oh, look out! Here we go! We got Sea-Bats coming in with 41 months of Tier 2 sub love, everybody. Let's blow up the chat with some hearts and love for all the awesome peeps coming in tonight, showing that resub love. Appreciate all of you. Just going to keep on firing it off. How we looking on our sub goal? Back down to 135, but we're getting back up there ever so slowly. My subs go up and down, everybody. Such is the way of being a streamer. I appreciate all the support, though. Remember, it all goes right back into the stream. That's all part of the fun. This is the thing that requires most of your patience, everybody. When you're doing big stuff like this, you know, just doing block after block after block.
Spots out here.
Not that I've seen. I don't know if it's going to include all this lot as well or not. That's the thing. It's a big L shape.
Funny seeing zombies wandering around.
I thought it was going to be that little small shop, but I'm wondering if it's going to be bigger.
Yeah, because the next door house, I think, might be part of it. It's hard to say, though. Alright, well, that's alright. We got the bulk of it anyway. I got the safe. That's what's important.
So many blocks. Man, we're burning through these blocks, but I think we got it. We're going to burn a whole lot more here in a minute. See, much nicer up here than getting overrun by all those mobs coming in, getting in your face. The only way up here is via that drawbridge, or if it's a flying mob, then they can try to get me. But
You are, sir.
I find
Any vitamins for...
fairly safe up here as long as you fill all this in and the mobs
Yeah,
can't
there's
directly
some
see you.
No, I've
You'll
got
be
some.
fine.
I just wondered if you needed any.
Hope they don't go all Sim City on us in this game and add like earthquakes and tornadoes and, you know, sandstorms and things of that nature. Though that would be pretty cool. I seriously doubt it, though. They're trying to finish the main storyline right now. Hopefully, in the next thing, we'll get to find out who Duke is, and a lot of his pals, who are the peeps who run the zombie apocalypse. This Alpha 20 is one of my favorites. Favorite updates so far. Oh, look out! More love coming in. Who's that awesome person? River Dog with 46 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate everybody who does come in. Show that love. Keep the Kismet love train going. Anytime you see that in the chat, everybody, someone who hits follow button, someone hits that sub button or drops some bits, make sure to show them some love. Remember, there's the peeps who take the extra time to say, Kismet, I love what you're doing, man. I laughed, I cried, I learned something today. I saw you build something awesome or get into trouble with your team. Whatever the reason, I appreciate all of you. This is what I do, everybody. This is what I do, and I use the term loosely for a living. Really for my health. You're like, wow, Kismet, you game for your health? Yes, actually I do. Gets me out of the bed every day. It inspires me to do graphic design and art and videos and all of those things. And in life, you got to have motivation, everybody. You got to have motivation to do whatever it is you want to do. And that's what streaming provides me. Motivation to do what I like to do. Which in this case is hang out, talk with people about games, get into trouble. Do team games like this one, which is really fun. Just kind of filling in these top parts now. Wanted to make sure I had enough steel for at least the poles. And I'm sure I'll miss one here at some point, but we'll go ahead and take a little walk around again. Right here. There's always one I missed. There we go. At least one. Okay, I don't need to be down there no more. That's done. Out o stamina. Story of my life. Out of staminas. Okie dokie. Now we're ready to go ahead and do this. Now I'm going to leave a outside border. So if someone wants to stand there and shoot mobs or whatever, we'll just go ahead and leave that outside border. But what we want to do is we want to kind of set the precedent of how we're going to do our trees. Now the first thing I'm going to do is just put a spot right there. Like that. And normally I would just do it out of limestone or whatever, but we've got enough concrete now to really fill in the rest of our base. So let's get in here and get what we got.
Actually, a normal wolf, not a zombie one. If you wanted it, if you've got skinning,
like that.
Yeah.
And then what we're going to need is we're going to need some dirt, which I probably made a bunch of it in here. I did. I don't know why I keep going out that way. I can just go out this way and it puts the drawbridge down automatically. Yeah, they also have the ability to do power and control that power either automatically or manually, which is really cool. Okay, now we need our dirt in here.
Okay, so we must need to go to the house next door.
Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to set these up so they're basically 3 apart like this. And so this is the next one right there. Now, the reason why you want to do that is the trees cannot grow right next to each other. They need to be 3 apart in the center. So the best thing to do is to get that all figured out first, and then you can come back and, you know, fill in all the rest of it later on. But best to just try to get this repetition down. 1, 2, 3. Like that. That's 2, that's 3. And rinse and repeat. And this allows me to get this in without having to fill in every single block, because really the filling in of blocks should be really the last thing you do. You want to make it functional first, right? You want to make it functional as quick and as easy as possible, so you can get it going, and then you can come back and doing all the fill in of everything else. Or you don't even have to fill it in if you don't want to. 1, 2, 3. And then 1 there. I'm just going to see where this ends up.
yeah, it looks like it's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
Well, I cannot pick up anything. So
2,
if you want to kind
3,
of
and it's going to be that block, which is perfect.
go like back through stuff.
And we're going to let this hang out just a little bit here to match up to this outer edge. So this is 3. It's going to be this one. Wow. I couldn't even have done that better if I tried, and I didn't. So there we go. All right, so now we have the pattern going long ways. Now we need the pattern going the other way, and then we just rinse and repeat all of that over and over again. So back over here we go. Over to here. And we get some more blocks. Now, these blocks are going to take a little while. Me going back and forth, grabbing all the little blocks is going to take a long time. Oh, there we go. It's going to take a long time, so I'm just going to keep working on just the primary thing that I need to do. And then I'll come back to the filling of it all in. And then in the other direction here. Oh, man, I had a bunch of them on me. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I had more than that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And then here. And let's see how it works out long ways. 1, 2, and 3. Always trying to double check. Oh, day 105. We got to get cooking. I'll try not to mess this up, because you mess this up, you're messing this up on a real big scale. And you'll know, because it'll say, hey, I can't plant that there.
You guys making your way back?
Who, me? I'm right here beside you.
No, that was Ali. That was Ali.
Oh, that's Allie. Yeah, we can make our way back.
Yeah, I think it's called night tonight, isn't it? So,
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that one's not going to work out so great on the corner there.
got lots of loot and books.
So
and
we'll
stuff.
probably just go to this one, or we could add another row. Kind of feel like adding another row. Yeah, let's add one more row. So 3, then the block, and then this. All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. We'll go with that. Okay. Now, it is Horde Night, so I need to be aware that I need to get that going on. Now, what I'm going to do is just speed up by doing this. And this is how I normally play games when you guys aren't watching. But now that you got the gist of what I'm doing, I'm going to go way faster.
I think you got that quest. Yeah, you got the quest to hand in. So.
Can't get in yet anyway, I guess.
This is like Kismet speed, everybody. This is Kismet speed. Trying to get it done. You have a tendency to mess up more when you do it this way, but you do what you can. 3. Just keep counting and then make sure on the right there that it matches up to what you're doing. And see, it's kind of giving you a clue because you have all the cross ones over here. And I'm just going to run back and make sure that I did them all correctly. Yep. And I come back and put all the dirt in later. Somebody down there. They're trying to distract me, so I screw up. But I don't need them to distract me. I can screw it up all on my own.
A double barrel shotgun or herbal antibiotics?
I'm not too worried either way. I mean, I guess I could sell the shotgun, but the antibiotics might be handy.
Yeah. We're low on those out there. And it is only level 2.
Yeah.
You notice I do it in long rows. It helps you mess up less. on long roast. Let me catch up. Let's see, Kismet, stream weather would be wild to make it very interesting, especially on Horde Night. I know, right? Imagine like a earthquake on Horde Night, and it knocks down some of your base.
There's the caps, though.
I knew I'd do it eventually. Screwed that one up. Blow me down. Now, I got about till noon, and then I need to break off this, and then we're going to go do Horde Night.
Yeah, I've got those.
Sweet.
And over there. And this one, same thing. Just a big giant grid. I could also skip the ones in between, but I find when I do that, I screw it up. So I try not to skip the ones in between. Plus, I got to put them in eventually anyway. Shush! I'm working here. Try to get some work done.
The trade is reset tomorrow as well.
So cool. It's almost like I'm creating a bunch of crosses or something. Alright, let's keep going. We'll get this done. Kick this into high gear.
I swapped out.
Curious Kids, you going to build a wall around the trees to hide them, or just leave them in open view? I'm tempted to build a wall around them to hide them, but that is massively time-consuming and also resource-consuming. So I'll think about it. If I was going to do it, I'd probably just build a wall on one side. I'd probably just build a wall right there and just build it all the way up, just so you can't see it from the kill box. The whole point of watching out for trees is during Horde Night. Other than that, usually you don't have that big of a problem. Usually you're good. By the way, this is one of our largest tree farms we've ever done. Out of concrete, anyway. You guys talking to me? What was that?
I was just mentioning that I replaced all the wood in the forges with a full stack of coal, which will last about 7 real-world days.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that last time. I was going to do that when I first logged in. I forgot. Thanks. Appreciate it. He had mentioned that last time. We should be putting a bunch of coal in there instead of the wood. But, hey, you know what? This way we'll have lots of wood for spikes and things of that nature. Also, wood... trees also give you tree sap or something of that nature, which you use for some of your food.
Wow.
So we'll use it for tree sap as well, which is all part of the fun. See, the building part is the fun part for me. The zombie part is okay. I like the Horde Night thing. That's okay. But the building is what I find fun. And so I like to have a, a purpose, even if it's not going to get a massive amount of use. At least we have it as part of our base. And this is definitely something you want part of your base. You want to have the ability to build stuff without being interrupted by mobs every 5 seconds. Or be able to come in and get the trees every so often. And then not have to take them down during Horde Night and all of that. So, and this is going to be quite the substantial tree farm here. The mega tree farm. I do a lot of mega builds, everybody. I've literally played the game for thousands of hours. Done hundreds of builds. You can check them out on my YouTube channel. I'll throw them in the chat for you. Right over there. Feel free to check out that playlist on YouTube. And if you do enjoy it over there, make sure to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button on the videos that you like. It does help out.
It's one of those
big
things
time.
we got it a long time ago. But we made
Another good thing about doing it this way is if you do make a mistake, it's easier to take the block out than if you're really filling it all in. I find. Well, they're certainly looking for me. They are looking for me down there. I can hear them.
I'll grab it just in case I want to use another one.
doesn't hurt.
Oh, man. So close, but probably going to run out of blocks, and I'm going to run out of time. Be right with you, mobs. This is the toughest thing for it. Whoa. Whoa, that was a feral. Alright, what are you people doing down here? Always one behind me. Yikes. Little Horde Night preview right there, everybody. Ooh, mama, so many mobs. Now, again, the higher you go up in the game level, or whatever it's called up here, it's called the game stage. The higher you go up in game stage, the more and more mobs come and bother you like that, and they get tougher and tougher in everything that they do. Now, we got just a little bit more to do, so we'll run over here. And I don't know why this fatigue is like an hour and 14 minutes. I've also got infected, so I got to use some infection stuff. But I feel like maybe we could sneak a little bit more here. Try to finish. Wow, that's a kind of a cool pattern, right? You know. Oh, man, it's making me walk really slow. Let's see. We got just the last part of this over here to do. Oh, God, it's walking so slow. All right, let's just get this done. So we're on the... Oh, hello. What are my game sounds? Oh, there we go. Game sounds went away there for a minute. Stream still on? Yeah, okay, good. When I don't hear any sound, everybody, that's a red flag that my ISP has booted me. Man, we're getting this done in record time. Oh, so close and out of blocks. Such is the way it goes. So close. Oh, snooze you lose, bro. All right, let's risk it. Let's see if we can get this last little bit done here, and then I can call it done for right now. We can fill in the rest of the blocks later on. How can I get rid of this fatigue? It's like going to be for like an hour. What's the thing for that again?
Vitamins.
Vitamins. Ah, that's the thing. Gotta get them vitamins.
I have some down here under if you want to come down after I kill these guys.
Otherwise, there's vitamins in the raw meds box.
There we go. They're dead now.
Yeah, I just wanted to finish that row. All right, there we go. Tree farm in. I'll come back later and put in all the dirt and stuff. I'm coming back to primary base. All right. Now, another cool thing about it is when you have all this in here, you can just run on top of these dirt things. And you'll be just fine. Gotta get rid of my infection. I'm just gonna grab it out of the box. You can keep it.
Yeah, I figured. You're fine.
All right. Raw meds. I want the end. All right, there we go. All right, now we got to get some meds. We don't need that.
Shotgun Messiah, Volume 1 and 4, if anyone still needs them.
What is it that does that? Oh, man, I always forget what it is.
I need 4 and 3.
That's dysentery,
They're in the
coffee.
box.
I think it's like honey or something. What is this? Beer. Meds.
Alright, now I just need 3.
Oh, here's the honey. Yeah, there we go. So you want to use the one that's really small to cure honey, because it's going to cure 5%, and I'm only at 1% there. You can't see it's behind my bar. There we go. I'm only at 1%, so it's no big deal. Now what I need to do is kind of switch my mindset of what I'm doing right now. I need to go ahead and just take all this stuff off of me here and switch into Horde Knight mindset. So I'm going to take my auger out. Don't need the dirt right now. These frames we'll keep. We'll put this here. Don't need this ammo. And we're going to switch basically from what we're doing now. We're going to grab any ammo in here. We're going to go over here and check in on our rockets. Ooh, our rockets are all nice and done. And we're going to grab all of these rockets. We're going to have a good time tonight. We're going to have a good time tonight. Yeah. That's what we call queue that stuff up. See how I queued it up and just let it run? I call that set it and forget it. Holy moly. So much ammo. So awesome. So awesome. All right, that's it. We got that done. Let's see. Turrets in there. We need our rocket launcher. We're going to need repair kits. Let's get those in there. Let's just repair all the stuff that we got. Let's just repair it all to maximum so we don't have to screw around with it. We want to switch our thing to our AP ammo so we don't, start shooting and realize that it's not working. What else? Any other ammo? Yeah, we'll bring stacks of shotgun ammo over here with us. Let's get my vehicle. Sadly, you can't ride over that with your bike. You have to actually stand on it for it to work. Okay, and the other thing I wanted to bring over here was more boxes, and I didn't bring it. I didn't bring it, but that's okay. We got a food box for now that we can use. I'm just gonna put this all in here. Take this out. Take this out here. Grab a bunch of this. Grab a rocket. Now, I don't need a rocket launcher unless it's Horde Knight most of the time. Also, this would be number 1. That would be number 2. And my shotgun becomes a kind of a backup weapon. Bunch of turret ammo because I can work 2 turrets at the same time. Let's go ahead and get some repair kits. Take the shotgun and move it over here, and I'll take this shotgun ammo out and then the other shotgun ammo in. And this should be probably more than enough. Yeah, another couple stacks of shotgun. Let's put this here. Let's pick up my vehicle. Now, I always like to have my vehicle in my bar in case things go horribly wrong, which sometimes they do. Also, I like to have a little stack of everything, right? A little iron, a little this, some cement. There's a lot more blocks in there. We'll take that out. A little bit of everything. As long as you're not overburdened, you'll be fine. But a little bit of everything in there, kind of a smorgasbord of loot. Then I'll make sure and go through and reload all my weapons. That's why I don't have to take that time during Horde Night. And then I have two turrets, so we'll swap them out and then load the other one. And we're over by 1. What can we put back? Let's put this back. There we go. And we're good. Everybody else on their way? Waiting on Rotisserie G. Okay, maybe I could run back. I think I have enough time to run back and grab those boxes. Again, the whole goal of this base is to make it really easy for you to get in and out of the base. You can come back from the kill box or from whatever you were doing. Come back and get it going on. Now, I made a bunch of boxes to bring over here. Oh, I have a bunch of stuff here. And just a whole bunch more. Wow, still got a lot of iron there, or steel. I move this forward, step on the thing, get on the bike. What up, you crazies? Get off the bike. Okay, well, don't get off the bike then. There we go.
Gas tonight too.
There's always one behind me. I can't even hear him. It's really annoying. Dead. All right. Now we out. Now I try to be over here so everybody isn't stressing out that you know, it's almost Horde Night and oh my God, you know, hurry, 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 because you don't want the mobs to spawn over there. You definitely want to have plenty of time to get over here and get settled into what we're doing. So let's take this out, and we'll put in some more boxes, and we'll just turn them this way. And then this one will unlock. Oop, nope. We'll unlock. There we go. Unlock. Unlock. And then this one we will call 762. I guess I can just put the word ammo on there, but that's like really redundant, but whatever. If I could spell ammo. There we go. 762. Shotgun ammo. This is going to be 9mm ammo. Let's do another one. Again, unlock it. Turret ammo. All right. Let's go. Come on, it's that time, Rotisserie G. Let's go, let's go.
You gonna do a vote for direction again?
Oh, yeah, yeah. All right, everybody. This is your chance to win some Kiss Caps right here. Hey, Crazy, give AMZ 1,000 Kiss Caps for being my memory. I'm going to go ahead and get this going, everybody. You guys can go ahead and win yourself some caps right here on the stream. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and have you guys guess which way it's going to spawn, north, south, east, or west. Go ahead and guess it in there in the second Horde Night starts. I'm going to end it. So go, go, go. Now's your chance. Just watch what everybody else is doing over there. All right, I'm still reworking all this ammo, so it may not be in the appropriate box yet. I just literally put the boxes down. All right. So I know someone's going to run over here and say, Kismet, there's no ammo in this box. Really? I literally just put the box down, bro. It happens. It happens all too often. But hey, you know, while I'm waiting, it gives me something to do here. For this to start up. It's almost time. All right, turret ammo up in here. 9mm here. There we go. More 762 over here. This back down here. That back in there. There. This here.
You also really need the rad remover schematic.
Okay, I'll make a note of that as well.
Turret ammo. All right, not overburdened.
It's like all of our turrets should have rad remover mods on them.
All right, what direction they coming in? Oh, coming in south.
Yeah.
All right. Let's close it. The winner is... Oh, nobody bet south! Oh, that sucks, bro. Well, you know what? I'll give you all 1,000 Kiscats as a consolation prize. There you go. Let's do it, everybody. Come on, it's Horde Night. Bomber straight out south. Anybody else rocketing? Yeah, there we go. All right. I'm watching for bombers. Get back to this kill box. Now again, our days go at double speed, so a normal day, which is normally an hour real time, is only 30 minutes. And 30 minutes is not very long. Now the drawback, whoa! The southwest corner. Oh, got it. The drawback is hold on, I gotta pay attention. Again, southwest corner.
One ran under east, northeast.
Coming. Just try to shoot outside, around off to the right.
Yeah, there's two of them under here.
Bombers
I
up.
got it. I got it. The trick is, do not shoot those bombers. Rotating. By the way, there's plenty of extra rocket ammo in there, by the way. Rotating west by the entrance. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to pick up my big gun. Forgot to do. I left it in here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Let's get that one right there. This one. One gun there. That in there. All right, there we go. That's weird. Rotate it again. Rotate it around to this side. Now I'm gonna rip these guys up. Takes forever. So many cops. Where's my turret? Right here. Like I said, it starts to step up. Right about now is when you start getting nervous. like they're rotating out northeast, east. Yeah, I've got some here in the northeast corner coming in. Always watching for the bombers. Bomber northeast, gonna take a first shot. Oh, don't have it. There's two of them. Ooh, you see me save that one? Nice.
I heard that.
What I did is I killed him before he could blow up. That's why he didn't make a big hole in the ground over there. Tells you there's more coming in, though. I only go for the ferals. Whoop! Never ready in time.
Another bomb.
Now they're stepping it up. So many bombers. Suck it, zombies! Feel free to fire off a few rockets just for fun. I love to jump down right after Horde Night, go after him. Yeah,
4 or 5 bombers in that last round.
Yeah.
that's fun. Wait till I turn it up to 1,000 zombies next week. Just kidding. Sometimes I'm not kidding, by the way. I have done that to him before. I have turned those way up. I'm coming back up to get my turrets. I have turned up to 1,000 zombies, and it was a swarm, man. It was just a wave of zombies coming in, which was crazy. Crazy stuff, but fun. That is for sure. All right, now I can just go to the 7... Oh, or when he's done, I can go to the 7.62 box. Put that stuff back. Now I'm going to put the shotgun ammo back in that box. And I can take all this other ammo out of here. Like this. And now I can start to just micro organize all of this stuff. Put that back in there. Like this. It's real easy because now I can just double press it at the end of Horde Night.
Where was that lead bag you wanted me to hit?
By the drawbridge on the top.
I made it so you guys can just double press your middle click button to put all your ammo back now, since they're in separate ammo boxes. And the same thing over here. I can just double press this to put repair kits back. I'll keep a couple on me. Oh, I see some ammo in there. Ammo out of the food now. There we go. And so at the end of the night, so you can just double press it, and it will just automatically put any ammo that you have right in there. Pretty easy, right? And so you don't have to sit there and do it one at a time. You can just double press it. Now that's what we like to see, everybody. A little more than a half a box. Very nice. So we want to see a full box, though. Same thing with our shotgun ammo and our 9mm here. And then also our turret ammo. Then we know we're stocked and ready to rock for future Horde Nights. And that's where I'm always kind of working toward getting that stuff maxed out. And eventually I'll have a box that's rockets as well. We'll have all the ammo on one side. and then all of the weapons and all of the other stuff on the other side, so that when people are trying to go in and out of the box, they're not blocking other people who are trying to get in there. And then I'll try to make 2 boxes of 7.62 and 2 boxes of shotgun and 2 boxes of 9 and so on. And again, so if people need to get stuff, they can get it out of one box while someone else is getting out of another box. Just makes it easier in the long run. Let's go ahead and put all this repair stuff back in here. All of this stuff here. And this, just to keep that rocking. And I probably don't need that much of this. I could really scale this down. There we go. And that's it. GG. Ready. Oh, let's put this big weapon back that I don't need now. Shotgun. This here. Condense all that down together. This now up there. What did I do with my turrets? I think I put my turrets in there somewhere. Oh no, I haven't picked up my turrets. That's what I did with them. Now they're gonna go grab all the loot and all of that, everybody, because my looting is really low. So it's smarter for them to grab the loot and then grab it and bring it back, because they're gonna get the best loot as opposed to me grabbing it, which will get lower quality loot. Later on, I'll get to the stage where I can get my loot up as well. Oh, well, hey, I'm just gonna park this in the base. Forgot to park it off to the side here. Sometimes it's really hard to turn this thing around. There we go. Jam it in the corner. Okay. Now, back to work. Okay, back up to my box up here. And this is why I have a separate box, so I can, you know, just throw stuff in there when I need to. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab all of this out. And I'm just going to set the stuff back in there that I'm not using right now. Turrets. This. Chainsaw. Well, auger I can bring down. What else? Really all the rest of the stuff I can put back for right now. That back in there. Ammo back in the ammo box. All this other random loot that I have. And spikes back in the spike box. Concrete will keep. Don't need that much gas. Gas, nope. Gas back in there. And then this red dye. There we go. Clean that up a bit. And then, as I always do, right back to work. No rest for the wicked. Or something like that. Alright, what did I do with my stuff right there? Okay. I think I already did this row.
There's still a couple more in here.
Oh, okay.
Oops.
Back in here, so I'm not gonna fix the spikes yet.
I put some spikes in the building box too if you're looking for more.
There's a big wandering horde on the road between the base and the trader. About to be run over by AMZ.
Hate those jumping ones.
That was fun.
Couple of loot bags as well in the end.
Ah. The torture of low stamina. I probably have like a bazillion points I could be putting into stamina too.
Okay.
Just follow the path where there's no spikes.
Get me out of the way.
Loot bag on
Darn food.
Alright, thanks.
Constantly with the food problem. Also, I got an abrasion.
There's 2 in the spikes.
Makes me running slow. I don't like it. I don't like it. Stay off my lawn. Okay, and eventually I will add turrets that'll automate that. Whenever those mobs come running up, it'll just wipe them out.
With a bandage, a Red Cross bandage, and you can also use a. Oh no, just yeah, bandage.
I think sewing kits work as well.
You talking to me or someone else? You talking to me?
Abrasion.
Oh, for abrasion, I can just use the bandage. It's got like 2 minutes left. I don't waste it, but I'll remember that. I always forget, everybody. I forget all that stuff because I spend so much time in the base. I'm not really out and about battling all that often. Though you do battle a lot of the base. Darn mobs all up in my business all the time. Right up in here. Like it is. Ah. What is it you get from trees again? The rare item?
Honey,
Honey, that's what it is. Yeah.
but only if you have read the correct book.
Let's get that on too. What other rare things do we need to get working on? That potion that you were talking about that requires acid or something?
Yeah, the learning elixirs.
I'm a little tempted to leave it that way. A little tempted, but nah. Let's fill her in. Let's make her... Ah, okay. Well, we're going to make a little extra one there. We'll start from the corner and work our way in, and when we get all the way to the end, we should be good. Be a little too awkward coming out here and working with these trees in the long run. Now, at this point, we really don't need wood for our forges, but it'd be good to try to farm some of that honey and just keep it going for that, because it's so easy to collect now because we do have the chainsaw. So we'll just keep it growing back here and just check it from time to time. And another cool thing, too, is since we're not as reliant on wood, is that you can just let it grow and grow and grow until it's maxed out, and then come out and get it while it's maxed out. Or you could just leave it until it's convenient for you to come out and get it, as opposed to, getting it the second before Horde Night. And usually what we do is we pull out the trees before Horde Night so it's not slowing peeps down.
I've picked up a tier 3 fetch near the base if anyone wants to join me for it.
I want to finish fixing the spikes, but then I'll be...
Eventually, but not right now. You guys go ahead and go. Finish all this up. Finish this baby up. And this is really the last kind of big thing that I need to build. All the rest of the stuff is really upgrades to what I've already done. Getting our bars in, upgrading our bars to steel, upgrading the entire kill box to steel. And then really I don't have to worry about it as much. And it's really just a matter of trying to kill the mobs before they get too close to the base. You could, have a wood base and be just fine as long as you kill the mobs before they get to the side of your base. Yeah, that's the tricky part. And if there's one you and 8 mobs running at you, right, it's kind of hard to kill them all before they get to the base, but sometimes you can.
It's in the Forever Video police station place.
I'm just totally randomly filling this in now. No pattern whatsoever. Well, apparently I'm going to run that there and just keep a lip edge on there so you can run back and forth. Let's just fill the rest of this edge in. don't know. Sometimes I randomize the way I fill stuff in. It drives some people crazy, everybody. They can't handle that. But I randomize it just to keep it interesting. Because if you just do it the same way every time, just putting down blocks can be a bit mind-numbing. Especially if you're doing it for a long period of time. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Let me back up. Yeah, that sucks. But I gave you all 1,000 kids caps. There we go. Extreme weather would be wild. Yeah. Kid's going to build a wall. Maybe on one side. We'll see. Yeah, nobody did south. That sucks. I know, right? This looks smoother than I remember. They have done turrets now. Oh, yeah, for a long time. It's been around for a long time. You do all sorts of stuff like electrical fences, spinning blade traps, all sorts of neat stuff to do. I might do hanging spinning blade traps on our production base. Maybe I'll do it underneath here so when they walk through and it detects them, it spins and cuts them up underneath the base, which is fun. Of 2021, so I played last, might have started playing again just for the drones. Yeah. Is this modded? No, this is default. This is no mods. Yeah, they've really been working on a lot over the last year or so. They've actually updated all the 3D models, and they really got some great modelers in there who have been doing some really phenomenal work on the graphics itself. They've been working on the storyline. They've been working on really all the parts of the game that really matter, you know, the gameplay and all of that stuff. Very great updates. This is probably my favorite update because it just has so many great updates in it. My favorite part of it is this. Boom. You're like, oh, Kismet, wow, that's a lot of shapes. No, it has another page, and 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 then more pages, and then one after that one, and then again, and then another one, and then there we go, and some more. And this one too. Yeah, a lot, as you can see. So you have all these different shapes. You can make really unique looking bases. You want to accidentally click those. You can make really unique looking stuff. No, well, Kismet, if you can make unique stuff, why are you making just flat stuff? Because flat stuff is efficient. Fancy stuff takes fancy amount of time. But it is really fun to go in there and just try out all the new shapes and stuff. And there's actually a lot of new shapes in our base that we've been using, including the double bar, which is my new favorite thing, which is basically a cross pole, where it's like 2 bars, one at the bottom, one at the top. It keeps mobs from crawling in there, but it also allows you to shoot through it. So that's all part of my Kismet kill box. Really, really awesome. Second I saw that piece originally, the bar, then we would do the bar on one side and then do the bar on the other side. Now what we could do over here as well, it just dawned on me, everybody, we could put plants in between, and we've tried that before with this. Now another problem over here too is that we're doing dirt so that mobs could potentially spawn on this. So we definitely want to have those trees down there and watch out for any mob spawns when you're running over there. That is for sure. Now, also, while we're doing that Horde Night and all of that, we were making a bunch of more shapes over here that we can use. Oh, a whole bunch in there. That we can use for building out more of our base here. Okay. Sometimes I press the space bar, it just says, nope. No jump for you. That's funny. Throws me off every time. Sure, I keep the door up. I don't want stuff sneaking behind me. All right, let's go the opposite direction now. Let's just start here in the corner. Now, what you do is you just keep going, and before you know it, you look up and you got the whole thing done. Especially when you're doing stuff at this scale. This is a pretty insane scale to be doing stuff at. But this will probably be the last kind of really big thing in this part of the base before I kind of switch into upgrade mode. And then also, while I'm waiting for stuff to run out, like steel and all of that stuff, I'll also then switch into kind of exploring mode and go out and check all the houses to see if they've been looted and all of that. You just go on like a little tour, maybe fly around, unlock the map. Now a little bit of everything. And then try to get my quest level up. Now everybody's way ahead of me on quest level because I've been spending my time doing this, but that's okay. Don't mind it at all. This is what I like to do most. Other than hanging out with my crew. Hanging out with my crew is actually number one. And I consider what I'm doing right now hanging out with my crew, which means I'm hanging out in 7 Days to Die, working on this building, but we're all hanging out together on Discord and in-game. That's also considered hanging out with a crew. Now, I have different crews sometimes, and sometimes it's overlapping for different games. Some people join us for 7 Days to Die. Some join for New World. Some even join me for Astroneer and some Satisfactory as well. Right now, kind of working on what I call a time-based build in Satisfactory, which is really fun. We queued up a bunch of stuff to just let it run, and then we'll come back to it. And we'll just have all sorts of extra resources next Wednesday. Now, I can also do the same thing with Astroneer. I can build it on the server. And then the server runs 24/7. It just never stops running. So it'll just keep collecting resources even when I'm not playing. Like right now, the Satisfactory server is up and running. I don't even need to be in there. And it's in there making me stuff, which is cool. I like to use the factor of time, where it's working while I'm doing something else. Basically multitasking. I don't know if all of those things are filled up now, all the storage boxes, but they could be. Absolutely. Been running a few days. And I like Satisfactory's build system better than 7 Days to Die. One of the problems with 7 Days to Die is you got to do that lean thing where you lean off the side. I like the idea of frames in 7 Days to Die, though. There's, like, you can put a whole bunch of stuff down as, they're called shapes now. This stuff right here. So you can put that down as a frame shape and then just pick it back up again. And so you can try out all sorts of designs before you lock it in. Now, once you do concrete blocks like this, you're basically locking it in. But you can first test out what you want it to look like, and then come back and either upgrade the blocks, the wood blocks, to stronger stuff, or just take the wood block, pick the wood blocks up, and then put down, like I'm doing here, concrete blocks. Like this, easy peasy. All the way down the line. Getting in the zone. That satisfying moments of when you put in the last block. Boom. Nice. Oh, I got a little bit more here. I love that moment when you put in the last block. I think that's it right there. And there you go. Tree farm. Very, very cool. Now we need to get some trees on this tree farm. Get them going. So I'll go ahead and come back here and I'll put some seeds down. We'll just let it run and then we'll come back and grab it when we need it. Now another thing I could do is put an inner wall here just in case mobs do spawn on that and try to go over to where our food's at. But I think it'll be fine as long as we don't leave the drawbridge down. Okay, seeds now. What do we got? Oak seeds. Yeah, let's do those. We'll come back to all the forges and everything later on. Sometimes it's just okay to let them go. Now that we got them all going, we can just very easily just click these.
Okay. Pine.
Oh, you want pine? All right, no worries.
Yeah. All the other trees are just very awkward.
Pine, they all give you the same thing? They all give you honey in the end?
They're all the same amount of wood. They're just visually different.
All right. Pine it is. I'm up for whatever, everybody. Pine seeds. Little Christmas trees. Little bitty Christmas trees. I mean, it's going to be out here. What do we care? But whatever. I seriously doubt we're going to... Because we have the coal now that's going to replace the wood, I seriously doubt we're going to be farming it that much. But, hey, you know what? We do what we got to do. Okay, so the whole trick to this is that you have now spaced it perfectly. So you can just hold down the right mouse button and just run along. And it just puts that in nice and easy peasy, or at least it should. There we go. Sometimes it's faster to do that way, and sometimes it's faster to click. See how sometimes it doesn't work? It acts like it's working. There we go. Takes an extra second. Sometimes I find it's easier just to click it. Alright, line it up yourself and then right click. I don't know, it's less clicking on my end if I can just get it to do it automatically. Like this thing has a crazy mind of its own. And see, the whole point of this is to make it easier to plant the stuff. Like this. Come on, get in there. Now, sometimes I'm standing too close, and that's why it does that. I have a tendency you aim it at the thing. Like this. Come on, there we go. A little bit of lag there. Now this is also a great double check to see if you've put down all the dirt as well. That's another reason why I like to put them down after I do this is to check it. Come on, get in there. There we go. Kind of want to aim your crosshair at it. There's like a magic angle. There it is. Magic angle to where that really starts to kick in. There, we got all that. Yep. Maybe I should have just planted a little bit of each tree just for variety. Now that I think about it. It doesn't matter what kind of tree you plant. I could have planted a row of oak and a row of pine and a row of so on. You get the idea. All right, there we go. That's a pretty big tree farm. Now, really the only thing left for me to do is to kill this bear over here to start. If I had some bullets. Nope. Where are you at, Fozzie the bear? We had no head. Fozzie the bear with no head. So yeah, really just to start to upgrade the kill box. So let's call that done. GG. Very nice. Nice mega garden there and mega tree farm. Okay, back to work in here, everybody. Now, I like to let this stuff run, smelt down for a while. So, again, I don't have to keep micromanaging it every 5 minutes. He's got the coal in there now, which is just going to run for an insane amount of time. Let's see here. We'll go ahead and... looks like somebody came in here and refreshed this already. Yeah, it looked like they came in and already did my job, but I appreciate it. Okay, we'll fill... That actually doesn't even need to be in there. Why do you have clay in there? Just double iron. Double iron there. When you have over like 20,000 clay, you do not need to put clay in there. Because it just slows it down. You want to double up on the iron. And really what you want to do is put in all your clay first, and then double up on your iron, so you can let that run for a really long time. And basically the point of it is to make it run for a really, really long time so you don't have to constantly micromanage it. What else can we put in here? We can put some iron in there. There we go. Maybe some lead at some point too. And then over here. Now what I'm trying to do is triple stack these. So that these are always, these always have every resource except for brass. Actually, probably want to take that out, do a little clay there. We're probably good on this. Probably good on those nails now. Put those in there. Oh, look at this. Look at this sexy looking box. All right. So we got the forged steel going. Over here. Get that queued up. Queue up some more. All right, letting that run. Let's get back to our brass over here. Run out some more brass casings. I always want to keep a clay soil in there in case it does run out. It'll constantly at least be running the clay, if nothing else. So that's a great one to do that. Oh, we need our thing here. In there. So when it'll run out faster with that in there. There we go. And then over here, we need some lead. Let's run out some more bullet tips. More lead. Okay, more 7.62. Let's go. Let's check our gunpowder. Should have a good amount of all of that now. And this is the trick too, is to split it up as much as you can among all the stuff. And really what you're trying to do is just keep up. Alright, because the mobs are going to keep scaling up and scaling up and scaling up, and you need to keep up with that scale. Otherwise, they will outrun you, and then they will roll you over. You'll be absolutely destroyed by them rolling you over. Okay, more 7.62. Let's go. Now, because we have so much time, I don't have to be... oh, box of ammo. Oh, I can do box of AP ammo. No, I don't have the book yet. I gotta do sniper. That like totally threw me off. Brain. Let me check my sniper. How are we doing on sniper here? 5 of 7. I need 3 and 5. Well, let's go see if we can find it. Do we have 3 and 5 of sniper? No. So when you find out that you need something, what I do is I have a request board over here. And then I put my name here. Kismet, 3 and 5 of sniper. Now, our trader, Rotisserie G, will come over here and check these boards from time to time on what people are looking for. And then when he's at the store, he'll grab those particular things. Now, AMZ needs Sniper Volume 5. So I'll let AMZ get it first. And I'll ask first if I saw it in the box, by the way. I'll let her get it first because she's almost done. And then I can get mine later on. I don't have to always be the first one to do everything, everybody. A little selfish. A little selfish is if I was like, hey, everybody give me all the best weapons and I get all the vehicles first and whatnot. I'm just sitting in the base, everybody. There's no reason for me to get all of that stuff. That would be better served if my members had it to survive out in the wild. All right, what else do we need? Bullet tips. Okay. I think we got more of that. And so we're doing this one. No, we're doing this one, then this one. And then we'll just let them run and run and run. All right, now we're out of bullet tips, but we're running like 5,000 bullet tips over there, so we should be fine. Plenty of rocket things. We can go ahead and unpackage all of this stuff. And just put that in there. Very nice. Okay. And we're waiting on bullet tips there. How are we doing on our concrete? Let's check in. All right, this is waiting to be run out. Let's run these all out. Now, the whole point of it, again, if you are the person who's working the base, is to queue it up. And even if at some point, if it is burning up a little bit, you're still fine. Because the point is to maximize your time. So you're not stuck here looking at the forges every 5 minutes, right? You want the forges to be queued up for as long as possible. And then try to reach that kind of maximum equilibrium where you're queuing things up for a long period of time and not have to worry about it. All right, good enough. That'll run for quite a while. Let's get our sand. Let's see our concrete. Oh, we're gonna need some rock as well.
I've also picked up a tier 4 restore power nighttime one. It's nearby us, we can do in the evening.
Okay, concrete mix. Let's stop this so if I'm not dropping anything. Nope.
That's the only tier 4.
And then we're going to set this to go at 6,000. And that's going to run for a really long time.
3, 4, 5.
Wow, this one's almost done. Take that out.
Nothing anywhere
How
close
much
to
you
big
looking
enough
here?
for you to
6,000. All right,
realize
6,000. Stop this. Now, why do I do 6,000? The reason why I do 6,000 is that's the maximum amount that you can run in there. So we'll just let that run and run and run. And we'll get our sand here. And then over here, we'll just do whatever is left over. After a while, I just mostly work the first two. Because I'm not hurting for concrete right now. So I can just kind of let that run and not have to rush it. Again, trying to maximize your time. Ooh, that's a lot of good stuff in there. Really starting to stock up. Stock up and backlog. Okay, so let's go ahead and again get all this out of here. We'll leave a stack. I want to make some more forged iron while I'm at it too. Yeah, let's do this bottom one in forged iron. There we go. And then time to go work on the kill box now. Been a while. All right, I'll come back and also steal the lower part of the base. Want to cement all of this out eventually. But time to work a bit on the... He's landed on the spikes in the kill box. How'd that landing go? I just saw you there. All right, now the tough part.
I hit something.
Now the tough part, everybody. We got to make sure not to do our cement blocks. We want to use our regular blocks now. And we want to try to get up and over these spikes. You cannot put it on this. You put it on that, it will just fall.
This mine actually goes all the way down to bedrock.
You can just go ahead and do this. And now what we want to do is go along this whole area here and upgrade what I call the bomb wall, one of my inventions. And the bomb wall is here to prevent against bombers from breaching the inner part of the base. Now, right now, you can see it's just... Oh, I forgot to bring some concrete. Luckily, I got a bunch up the way. So that's what it's for. It's for basically stopping those bombers from breaching that inner part of the base. And so usually after they attack, we will come in here and repair a lot of this stuff. What else we might need? Maybe a little of this. We'll get all of this stuff. We leave one stack of that. And just kind of go around the outside, repairing, and then in this case, I'm going to be upgrading. Hopefully one last upgrade here. I probably want to go along the inner part, but you know what? While we're here, let's just do this whole front side. And we can just keep working on it one side at a time. Because since day 31, they have not breached the base, especially since I added this bomb wall. And the bomb wall is to slow them down, right? So to slow them down, by the time they get all the way into here, we can blast them. And then there's another area on the inside in there, which you can see also needs some upgrades. But there's an interior there that allows me to defend it on that interior as well. So we'll just kind of build ourselves a little walkway around here. Now, the most annoying part of this is that the spikes are in my way. But I certainly don't want to take all the spikes out because that's a lot of resources and time. So we'll just go to upgrading. I just kind of make myself a path here. Bit of scaffolding. Cool, if we at least got one whole side done. And this is no small base, everybody. This is pretty involved. Once this is on steel, that's it. That's as high as I can get it. Oh, I should probably be doing this upper part too. Let's just do this whole upper part. Once I get this to steel, it doesn't go any higher. Oh, and I jumped on the spikes. I knew it was coming. Do it all the time. The only thing you can do is double line it, right? Where you put two rows of lining, and usually I'll start on the second one here. And then you can just go in, grab the shape of this, like this, grab its orientation, or not. Copy rotation, there we go. And basically do this, where you just line it again and again and again. And this way it takes up less space, and you still have your spikes at the bottom. But they have to break through that middle one, right? The crawling mobs and dogs and things, they can get through the under one. But most mobs can't breach unless they breach the middle. Or they climb up somehow and get to a spot where they can breach there. But most of the time, you're good if you've got that bottom and middle one in. That's why normally I'll upgrade the middle one. That'll keep the bulk of the mobs from getting in. Alright, looking good. Alright, let's go ahead and do this outer side. We eventually want to do all the bars and all of that stuff too. But no, really, not much building, just upgrading. Like so. All right, we got one side done. Very nice. Now while we're at it, let's go ahead and work on all the bars. Try to do it nice and systematically here. Starting on this side. Later on, you'll see me come back and... I should probably go up above for that. Later on, you'll see me come back and actually color it in. The whole entire base. Why didn't I put blocks under those? Why is there extra supports? Did I do that? 3 supports wide? I think I did. Weird that I only upgraded the center ones. I don't know. I confused. Probably ran out of resources. Alright, now while I'm standing up here, it's going to attract mobs. Now this is what we call the cage. That's where you build a cage to keep the birds off of you. I haven't seen too many birds on Horde Night yet. But sometimes you do get a bunch of them on you.
I upgraded those center pillars a while back.
Oh, you're the one who did it. I thought so. I don't remember doing it. Usually I remember that stuff. And so let's keep on rocking. Oh, it's wood. Need some wood repair. Yeah, that's why we keep it in that box so we don't have to run all the way back. Alright. Hardest thing is seeing it with these bars. Now, when you're standing on these on Horde Night, you're going to feel much more secure than some wood bar. This is all steel bars now. That's very nice. Let's do the other side over here. It doesn't seem like you need this right now, but believe me, you're gonna need this eventually when things really start going off the rails. I've had mobs breach multiple levels of steel because there's just too many of them. That's how they get you. They overwhelm you with numbers. Okay. Front side done. Nice. Alright, what side do I feel like doing again? I feel like we get this side a lot. Last time we got this other side. But let's just do the front. We'll do the front and back for now. We'll work on the sides later on. It's also really great to have this upgraded because you go to do your turrets. The only way a lot of this is going to get breached if a whole bunch of bombers come in and blow it up. But we're up so high that it's tough for the bombers to do a lot of damage to this. So, one of the advantages. And I'll miss some of these for sure along the way, everybody, for sure. Just be as diligent as you can. Let me catch up. Looks at reminds me of Darkness Falls. No mods. Yep. Perhaps time to reinstall, seeing as it's been a full year. Yeah, absolutely. Get it fired up. Get another playthrough going. In fact, you come join us. Get your 7 days to die, reinstall, come in and join us, help out, go on quests, have insanely awesome Horde nights. Enjoy the Kismet kill box here. If you do want to join us, you can find the info on our Discord. Remember that we do work together as a team on Horde nights, so we expect everybody to be together. And then everybody just kind of picks a role that they like to do. Like I like to manage the base and build the bases. That's kind of my thing. And ultimately, we all work together, and then whatever we do is an effort of everybody, not just one person. And this can be real time-consuming. All right, let's run along here. See if we see anything out of place. Nope, that side done too. All right. Now let's jump down here. We're going to do the same thing. Let's start right here. I usually am 1 or 2 blocks out. We'll go 2 blocks on this one. All right, let's start with a corner. Again, not too worried about the base. Another cool thing about iron is that you'll know, once I fill all this in, later on you'll know if this is good or not, based on, or whether you need to repair it, based on whether it gets to concrete. And I'll usually wait. I don't go in and, repair it every single time when they hit the iron. I'll wait till I see it go to concrete, and then it's like real obvious as to where you need to repair. Though you could repair it every single time if you wish. Up to you, considering nothing has breached it yet. And I do stress the yet. Don't need to spend a tremendous amount of time working on it, because I could be doing 100 other things.
They actually changed how that works, kids.
Sounds like they're like listening to the stream and then like responding on the stream every time. What is it? They changed what?
So when the zombies break a level of block, it doesn't actually go down to the lower level, it just breaks.
Oh, really? It doesn't go down like it used to? I really like that. I like the way that I did that, because that was way easier. Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah. So I have actually patched the bomb wall once or twice.
Let's test this theory.
There was one tiny little hole in it this last Horde night.
I love to test theories. I guess based on them breaking through the base before, I guess that would be true. But I liked it when it was lined before, because then, like I said, you could tell it below there. Oh, yeah, that's true. It's out of there. Well, hey, now good to know. Good to know. A little waste of resources there, but totally worth it. Totally worth it to test it. All right, let's keep her going. See it in action. I thought that was a good mechanic. The thing that I didn't like was the fact that you had to upgrade it, and then upgrade it again. What you used to do is you would upgrade the concrete, and then you'd have to wait for it to dry, and then you would come back and you would upgrade it again. It would dry in weird ways. You didn't know, sometimes ones that you did way after other ones, they would dry first before the other ones, and you were trying to figure out why one would dry earlier than the other. I don't know, I think it's just like totally random or something. And I thought maybe it was because of the sunlight or something like that. But it was just, it worked really randomly. I much prefer the straight upgrading that it does now. Absolutely. All right. And up here. All righty. Looks
That nighttime
good.
Quest. If anyone else wants to come.
Okay, now for the fun part, taking this out. Actually, I can just jump down here.
Just give me a minute to crawl out of the mine.
Grab all of this and grab all of that. Okay. That's a bummer. I like that. I liked it when you could do that. Okay. Put this out a little bit further this time. And let's work on this side. We might as well just fill this all in. I don't want to do too much of this because I may get to a point where I run out of steel, which I absolutely am going to. And then I did all those blocks for nothing. Very, very time consuming.
I think we're going to restore power in this one before, have we?
Now what we're doing here is just basically putting like the finishing touches on the exterior bomb wall. And there it is. Speaking of, so that's why I didn't do too many. Speaking of, now what I'll do is I will build up a bunch more before I come back again. Because really it's not that necessary to upgrade it right now. Until we see a problem with them actually breaching the bomb wall. When they start breaching the bomb wall, then that's when we really got to get serious about having that updated. Also need to get in there and update those inner poles there too eventually. But just to try to get it kind of finished off, right? Try to get it to its kind of finished mode. Also, eventually, as we have stuff taken out, as stuff gets destroyed, standing in it. Oh, there's some right there that we didn't get. Yeah, well, we'll have to come back for those. Weird, I didn't upgrade those before, though. Well, we can run back and grab some steel back in the base. Come back and get those, make sure I have those done. What was I going to say? Yeah, so, again, it hasn't been really an issue, but just trying to stay ahead of the curve. Now, with it starting to scale up. And it really does start to scale up after day 100 for sure. And we've been to day 500 before, everybody. That's a lot of days. Very cool. Put that right there. And we'll grab a little bit more, but again, we don't need to do it all right now. We want to just let this stuff run and build up a backlog. It's just more time efficient if you're not just running back and forth all the time. Same thing with the forges. Same thing when you're sorting. You want to build up a backlog of all that stuff. All that stuff you want to try to get kind of running before you need it. Actually, I'll just leave this down here. Oops. No ammo. No mas ammo. See if we got any regular ammo in here. Yep, we do. Okay. Now, whenever you shoot her, you always want to look around and see if other mobs are running at you now. It's weird that I didn't upgrade those ones. Very, very strange. Those would normally be the first ones. But maybe I ran out of iron, which is probably what happened there. Fixed now. That's a good looking kill box. All right.
I think that's it. Just need to get that generator going.
Okay, what else can be done here? Again, in the future, what we'll do when we have a bunch of extra steel is we'll leave the steel over here, and as they destroy this part, we'll start to upgrade all the base of this to steel as well. This way, if the bombers do get to the interior and they blow up in there, they won't be taking out the blocks underneath there. They can absolutely take out concrete blocks. But as you can see, kill box looking awesome. Looks like he's got it all repaired. And we just need to come back and do that later on. All right.
Okay, that's done.
Now for our primary base here. A little bit of love for our primary base. That's a little mini kill box I built. First I built this center part, and then I built it in modules. So I built this part, then I built the part back here, and so on. So now the same thing we want to do over here is go through and really upgrade this. So if they are sitting over here wailing on the base and we're not paying attention, it's going to be harder for them to breach our main base as well. Really, this is like the last thing that I would do. And notice I'm only upgrading... Oops, I lost that part. I'm only upgrading the middle parts.
Okay. So
Because that's going to be the easiest thing to upgrade and give you the most strength straight away. Now, if you notice, I've got a 360-degree view everywhere in the base. So if something runs up, we can shoot it, and you can see dead zombie right there. Dead zombie right there. Easy peasy. And we have also these ladders here. And the reason why these ladders are not filled in is so you can pick those up in case they actually do breach the interior of our base. We also have some secure doors there. And then secure hatches. Now, we used to come in from down there, but I built a whole system. They didn't come up the ramp. You go in there, and then you go out the ramp and all of that. Built a whole system to keep that rocking. How we doing over here? This is looking sharp. Those are all running out. These are all running out. Very nice. Put all that in there. Alright, put this back in here. This here, take this out of there. Put this back up in the garden. Okay, so back to concrete blocks. That's what we want to do. Get some concrete. And now we're really going to get serious. And we're going to tell it to do some concrete shapes. And we're going to say 1,000. And that's going to go for a really long time. And then over here, same thing. 1,000. And we'll let those run. Okay, so while we're letting that run, do we have any extra that we had?
Oh, okay.
That was still running? Yeah, a little bit here. You know what? Let's go ahead and just queue up whatever else we have over here. So awkward. Queue the rest of that up. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and take the blocks that we have. And let's check any more building blocks. Anything in here? No, don't see it. Don't need my dirt ones right now. Okay, I'm out of here. I made this just wide enough where you can get your truck through, but also you can use your motorcycle as well. All right, now see this little exit that I have here, this little exit road? I'm now going to go ahead and make an entrance road over here. Perfect timing. Now, the hardest thing about doing anything in this game, everybody, is that it has to stay where people could actually continue to use it. And so it's like, you know, you got to put like an under construction sign in there. So what I do is I try to, as quick as possible, make it usable. So I'm going to go ahead and just clear this kind of front part here. And then try to put some blocks in. Just so they can still get up the ramp even while I'm working on the driveway. Same thing like when I'm putting down boxes or anything like that. It's like people are waiting for me to finish putting down the blocks, and then they're waiting to get into the box, and they're like, "Kismet, the box is blocked." I know, I'm still working on it. It's like they're always ready to click the thing right when you're working on it. It takes time. It absolutely does. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. How are we looking on our retweets? We're at 3. We're at 3 right now. Go ahead and follow that link. Go ahead and click that second link. Hit the like button. Hit the retweet button. If you do hit 5 retweets, we're going to give you 1,000 kiss caps. Let's keep digging. Now we're just going to dig straight out.
All the barrels, the chemistry station. All of this has stuff in it.
Just a heads up, everybody. On the entrance side, I'm cutting out a driveway right now.
I think there's some zombies around somewhere as well.
All right, looks good.
They might be in that room by the ambulance with the locked doors.
Love the auger, everybody. Auger's an awesome tool in the game. Great for cutting out lots and lots of soil. You see, I constantly switch from one project to a next project to the next project. Constantly building. That's what I do. How are we doing on time? Looking good. I made the mistake of staying up too late playing this game because I love this game. It's so fun. But I do want to be smart about my health. Not cost me my Sunday and Monday. We're going to be smart, not stay up till 7 o'clock in the morning. At least we're going to try. All right, good enough. So cool. Now the point is to put this in. Now I probably won't go in and make this into iron, though they do spawn from over here. So I don't want to take out too much of the dirt because I want them to spawn for Horde Night. But they're most likely not going to blow up over here unless it's unless they're on a non-Horde Night, because they're going to be running toward the kill box over there. So most likely they're going to explode somewhere about right here and forward. So not too worried about this. We'll just leave it as concrete.
You nearly finished in there.
And we've done it before, everybody, where we made a concrete biome and then mobs would not spawn. They would not spawn because they had nothing to spawn on, because I basically went in and took out all the blocks for them to spawn on. Because when you put your own blocks down, they don't spawn on your blocks. But they do spawn on dirt blocks, so watch out for that. Like, I put some dirt blocks on top of the base before, and then they spawned up there and kept getting to us. So I learned that lesson the hard way. Watch out for that one. I'm constantly out of food and water all the time. It's not because we don't have food and water, it's that I hate to waste it. I'm not really taking on mobs or anything. Other than the occasional mob in my face over here. Okay, looking good. Now, one of the problems that you're going to have when you're doing this is that... oh, I guess I should have brought some of that dirt. Is that you might take out a few of these that you didn't mean to take out. And so we'll go in and we'll fill in the ones that we took out, that one right there. As well as we'll go in and also kind of flatten out the sides of this. Because I don't think I'm going to concrete this all in anytime soon. Probably just leave it as is. So we want to go to plates. And we're going to use our plates here. Just kind of line the edge a little bit. So, oh, yeah, that was one right there. We wanted to put a thing in, but oh well, we'll just cover it up. We want to just cover this up with plates. Not that one. Sometimes it's real awkward. See how it like offsets? But that's just so your motorcycle doesn't fall into that hole or your vehicle doesn't fall into that edge. I'd like it if it flattened itself off and not went at an angle like that. Being at an angle like that sucks. And by the way, I'll come back and paint this like a road and all of that later on. I don't do that early game. I'm really just trying to get it functional first, and then I'll embellish it when I've run out of other things that are more pressing. Just keeps it a smooth transition as well between here and over there. That dirt in there. And then there was one along the side here. There we go. Very, very nice. Sometimes those get in your way. So basically this is just an entrance for a main base that comes from the kill box. Let's put that one back by one. There we go. Got ourselves a road. Not gonna fall into it. Oh, nice. Whoa, boom. Okay, that's sexy. And we also have a launch pad up there for some helicoptering as well. Don't bother getting up. I love to just ghost ride it over the mob and then shoot her before she can scream. Now over here, I used to have a ramp over here and I really didn't like it. So we moved the farm up there instead to the Sky Garden. And whatnot. And eventually I will probably concrete out this. But I don't want to concrete out it too close to the primary, to the kill box. Because what will happen is this is how the mobs spawn. They spawn on the dirt things here. So probably from about, I don't know, the ramp back. Or maybe just wherever I feel like, how far I feel like going. We're going to go ahead and bring that out. So let's get a little bit of that in. Grab this loot here. Let's say to right here where we already got it established. We'll start with that. Again, right from one project into the other. Yeah, let's say to here. Alright, let's go see how many more concrete blocks we have. And I don't go killing the mobs all the time. I try to avoid them most of the time. Let the spikes do their job, which is to kill the mobs. Alright, let's really speed this up. Let's say 250. Really go crazy. Then we'll leave that one in case they need to do mods. What do we got here? Tons of ammo, ammo, ammo. Not doing anything. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to speed this up by using more of these. So I'm just going to skip this middle row and just use the outside row. Just keep doing 250s until we run out of either workbenches or concrete, which I think it's going to be concrete before the workbenches. And whatever else left over. Okay, now that's a lot of workbenches doing a lot of stuff. That's a tremendous amount of speed we're getting on that now. 43 there. All right, so there we go. So that should speed that up a little bit while we're working on our larger project here. And really, this is, for a production base, this is all you really need. This is more than enough for a production base. But we want to get it going. Who's bringing in that Kismet love train? Hey, a crazy Aussie with 52 months of sub love, everybody. Show him lots of love in the chat. Appreciate the support, crazy Aussie. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hope you are doing awesome. There we go. Time to reinstall. Yeah, come on in. Come and join us. I know there's a spawn dirt in Ravenhurst. Is there spawn dirt in vanilla? Oh, absolutely. All the dirt is spawn dirt, basically, in vanilla. All of it is. All right, let's go to town. I'm going to start with the outer perimeter here first. Then we're just going to kind of do what we did on the kill box over there. And just build kind of an outer shelf of concrete out here, because eventually what could happen, let's get rid of this one. There we go. What can happen is that you go my little dirt. Is that you could have a bomber or a cop blow up right outside the base. Now, usually I let them do my work for me, which means let them go and destroy stuff. And then I don't have to. I don't have to spend the time. And then after they destroy it, I come back and basically just fill it in with what I want it to be. All right, like in this case, they can come over here and blast a big hole over here. And I'm like, hey, thanks for digging that out for me. And then I put down the concrete. Ugh. Wrong thing. I'm gonna get my weapon. Now, if you do have this happen, you can just dig this out underneath and it will just fall down. And then you can just fill that back in with some dirt. Wrap that up. Good to go. Yeah, kind of feeling like that's good. Even when you're working on the base, you're constantly dealing with screamers. That's because we have a lot of forges and other stuff going on. I'm using the auger and so on. Put that back in there. go over here and get this one. And there's somewhere. Ah, there it is. Remember, you can always put the dirt back in. If it doesn't match up perfectly and you want it to look perfect, guess what? Boom, boom. Nobody will ever know except for you. Perfecto. Now, the cool thing about this part right here is there's usually nobody over here. This is usually mobs coming up on our base. And now it's going to be easier to see those mobs and easier to kill those mobs. Because what I'll do, now that we have, once we have this kind of cement foundation all the way around, is I'll extend these all the way out. And then you will not have to worry about it for a while, at least. For quite a while. And maybe I'll come back and keep extending it and keep extending it and so on. Be right with you.
I managed to get a copy of Sniper Volume 5 for you too, AMZ.
Excellent.
AMZ can queue up a bunch of bulk ammo.
Yeah, I just queued a whole bunch of 7.62. If you want to go ahead and just stop it and re-queue it up. It's on the first kind of secondary row where we have the ammo stuff. The Bulk Master. Mastering the bulk stuff. The gunpowder and now 7.62.
We've got so much food now that I've got to queue up a bunch of food in the fire because I've run out of space in the box.
That's a good problem to have. Stupid Windows key. Hydrate an hour ago. All right, I'm on it. King Leopold coming in and says, "Hey, kids, and chat, it's been a while. Hope everyone's doing well." Yeah, I've been doing good. You know, I've been having some ups and downs. Had a rough Valentine's Day. That was for sure. But doing better today. Doing much better. Having fun. Man, I had a great day today with my team in New World. We went and we ran Genesis, which just gives you crazy tons of upgrades for your gear. And then we went and ran another expedition called Dynasty. We ran that one a couple times for members. Now, I'd already run Genesis, and I've already run Dynasty before, so it's not really for me, but we actually had two groups going at the same time, which is cool. And then we did Crafting Exchange before that, and then we went and ran around, did a whole loot run together. Oh, man, that was so fun. We're just running around grabbing a bunch of chests. Now, oops, too far there. Oh, well. Basically, we ran around, grabbed a bunch of chests, got a bunch of upgrades, and then also trying to look for that kind of rarer crafting loot that helps you craft all sorts of cool stuff. Let's just fill that right back in again. We'll just leave that like that. Okay, awesome. Now, it's just take out the dirt time. Shush. Lady, I'm working here. Time to just take out the dirt while it's making the concrete. Go back and forth, and we good. This is the part that takes the longest. It goes pretty fast with the auger. Way better than using a shovel, that's for sure.
Box in the bottom right hand corner just to keep it separate.
Okay, I'll be over in a minute.
Now, I'd call my crew over to lend a hand, but don't really need to, everybody. It's like lawn maintenance. Doesn't require the whole crew now. It's better if they're out there doing their thing than sitting here cutting out the lawn now.
And a couple of spare ones in the...
I mean, if they want to come help, I'm not going to turn them down, but this is not a high priority. I put everything in priority levels, right? Like, Horde Night is a high priority, right? That's something you want to make sure that you're ready for. This is our production base. This is more of a convenience for us, where I'm going to extend this cement pad, and then we'll start working on electrical stuff, which will be fun. Now, normally I wouldn't take this much out, everybody, because you don't want people, you don't want mobs digging under your spikes and under your base. But I know that I have all that queued up in there, so I know I'm going to have enough blocks. By the time I'm done digging this out, it's going to have a ton of blocks up there. I'm going to try to keep the spikes, but if not, no worries. Take it out and we'll put it back in later. Just saves us time and effort. Oh, needs repairs. Just saves me time and effort later that I don't have to put all the spikes back in again. Alright, let's keep going this way. I don't even hear those guys. So the scariest thing in this game is you don't even hear the guys sneaking up on you. It's usually because of the auger. Auger's so loud. Multitasking. Nighttime. Get those guns fully loaded. Also collecting clay here as well. Not really my primary purpose in taking these out, but hey, it's extra stuff for the forges. Always a good one. Thought I heard something. Oh, somebody coming in. Somebody coming in. That's some pretty keen hearing for someone who's partially deaf. There we go. Yeah, lots of love for you, Crazy Ozzy in the chat. I can't even speak today.
You place your gyrocopter down here, or did you manage to fly it in here?
I actually managed to fly it in there and got bored.
Wow.
Get a little paranoid in this game. Here. Little something going on there. We'll fix that later. We're going. This game is so fun, everybody. I've done this 1,000 times and it's fun every single time. Every single time. Every single time I build something, every single time I try to iterate on a previous base that we've done. Fun every time. Where's the lady? All right, we're getting there. Little by little. I don't wait for daytime, everybody. I just keep rocking. Keep on rocking at this stage, because you should have fairly good armor. If you've been alive for a while, you can see that my health is at 172, so pretty decent health. I've also got a bunch of med kits on me. Well, just in case that happens. Whenever she gets that close to me, I'm always looking for mobs that are going to sneak up on me. Yep, right here. Wow, that was a no-hit. A no-hit on that one. None of them hit me. All right, let's reload. Well, I like the assault weapon. I like the weapons that can be quickly reloaded and that hold a bunch of ammo. So I don't have to reload in the middle of battle. Unload on them. Okie dokie. I kind of feel like we'll do the backside first. Really? I didn't reload. Oh, and then she screamed. I tried to get her before she screamed. Alright, where you guys at? I never get anything done, everybody. Always with the mobs. Alright. That's why the production base is the most annoying base, is because you got all the forges running, and so as I'm working, those mobs are constantly bothering me. But such is the life of a builder. Alright, let's fill that in. Anything down here we need to fill? No. Alright, so just this edge. Just this edge over here. And we'll just go ahead and start filling these edges in until we run out, and then we'll run and get some more.
We'll do a couple more awesome sauce rotisserie.
Okay, thank you.
And Kismet, there is a second Volume 5 sniper. I heard you say you could read one.
Oh yeah, then I just need one more and I'll have it done too. We can both make bulk ammo. Awesome. I'll put it up on my request board. Make sure to take your request board down when you're done.
Yeah, I did. And I made about 4 benches worth of ammo.
Awesome. All right, number 5. Let's get that going on then. Oh, well, somebody in there now. What did I run back here for? Blocks. Lots and lots and lots of blockies. Come to Papa. And then I use the outside one here. Do a bunch of blocks. Right here. And then I think I did this one for blocks. Now that's how you do it right there, everybody. That's a lot of blocks. Let's see. I was doing the backside over here. Backside's one of the easiest sides because
come back as well in case no one else does it.
I can just sweep across here. Yeah, look at all that love and hype for you in the chat. So much love. Now, sometimes I'm not paying attention to them, everybody, because I'm usually talking to you all. Whoa, okay. Don't mess around with those guys. Don't mess around. Those guys hit hard. Oh, darn it. You switch thing when it loading, it doesn't get it all right. Takes a while. Again, trying to save the spikes. Don't want to miss out on the spikies. So let's go ahead and just put this across here, and we'll call this side good to go, and then we just run the blocks. Man, we're getting a lot done today. Finish this up. What? Where are you? Need my bats. Yeah, die over there. No, I never finished that side. Let's finish this out. Ah, so nice. I like a nice cement area around the base. It's just easier to see mobs, and then you need to rocket them or something like that. You've got a nice concrete foundation. And again, really what I want to do is just kind of get these things finished up that were kind of like the bigger projects, and then work on the smaller projects, which is your electrical stuff. Maybe I'll have some fun doing some spin traps under there. So when they're walking through there, it'll grind them up. I get some spin traps off of our base as well. As long as it's the production base and not the horde base. Now, another thing that I don't want to do also is I don't want to make it too easy for my team. Where we just have, 50 turrets and the turrets just kill all the mobs. That's not really that fun. I like it to be a little challenging, right? And only in, like, your desperate moment, that's when you turn the turrets on. In your most desperate hour, you go, oh, God, emergency turrets. And then you flip the turrets on, and you're able to recover. That's the fun part. And let's get all these under here. Oh, it's going to be so nice to have this done. Let's see if we can get all the way back. Oh, that's still... oh, I haven't upgraded that. That's still cobblestone back there.
Accept request.
Yeah.
That's still wood under there. Look at that. Oh, I got no concrete on me. All right. Let's go up here. For my stamina. Whee! All right, while we're in here, let's take a look at Horde Night. Do we want to go for Horde Night 112? We're at 109. Yeah, I think we can go for it. I say we go for the next Horde Night. You guys up for it? Horde Night 112?
Sure.
Yep, sounds like fun.
All right. We're going to go for that.
Ready here too.
What did I come back in here for? Food and water, so I'm not being annoyed by the constant slowness.
Yep, good to go.
Just double whammy that. Actually, should just get some food out of there so I don't have to keep coming back. Drinks.
Concrete.
Already have concrete. It was food is what I was going back for. And something else, too. I think gas. Gas. Yep. Yes. And... oh, yeah, no, she was right. The other concrete. That's right, the other concrete. You were right. Thank you. See, somebody has a better memory than me. Sparkle Dog getting crazy. Sparkle Dog! Keep it under control, Sparkle. Oh, that one's full. Put it in this one. Got a whole bunch of random junk that I picked up. Oh, look at that. That was a nice little, what was that? Motor tool parts I picked up. There were some mobs running around, and I picked up their loot. Oh, I got a whole bunch of stack of cans of things that I don't need. Man, I got lots of cement boxes. But I need the cement to upgrade, because you got to have the regular cement. You can't just have the blocks. You need the regular cement to upgrade this. Let's get this all upgraded. And hey, we can upgrade this. Let's do it. Doesn't really matter. I seriously doubt they're going to breach under there. Very, very low chance that that's going to happen because, again, this is not a horde base. So the chance of the mobs coming in and really wiping this all out and getting underneath there is very, very low. Very, very low. But it will be nice to have some turrets over here where you don't have to constantly be irritated by these mobs. And I was going to do it earlier, and I thought, nah, let's work on the big stuff first. And then we'll come back to all of that later. Always fun to work on the big stuff. And then we'll bring these spikes all the way out. We'll have a ton of spikes over here. And then we'll work on our bars and everything up there. Lots to be done.
I've got 24 sewing kits out of a Harvey chest.
Wow.
24 sewing kits from one chest?
Yep.
Wow. That was a lot. That was a lot. That kind of telling us to work on our armor. I don't have any mods or anything in my armor. I should really get going on that, too. Really, you should have max mods and everything. As many mods as you can in each thing that you have. So it's giving you its max benefit. Look at this. How nice. Can't see when Chikachik. But AMZ lending a hand.
Do you have any lucky looter levels?
Oh, you little.
Yeah, mine's 4 or 5.
Okay, well then you should be hitting all the good loot here.
I kind of started it up a bit as I was doing a load of like cheap quests to get my traders up.
Faster for me to take the spike out than it is to take out the block. Oh, so awkward. So awkward. Let's just take our time on this. What? Don't bother me, lady. Just aim at the ground. Ought to make this much easier. We'll get there. Little by little. That's why it's good to backpedal, everybody, because the blocks don't go as crazy as they do when you're trying to put them in sideways. Backpedaling for the win. Just holding down S, shift key, and then holding down right mouse button. Much easier. Should be going back and forth in rows like this. And you want to let go a little bit because it starts to catch up. And then it gets awkward again. Wow, over here too. I didn't even remember. You can see our base was originally based on wood blocks, and we dug it down by 2 right at the very beginning of the game, which is this is a pretty big area to dig and dig down a couple blocks. But totally worth it.
To the west, I think we've got a trader out there, but it's like 3k away.
Yeah, I haven't found it either.
The west, like beyond the desert, or above or below the desert?
Oh no, that's probably the desert I was thinking of then. I forget that it's a different thing.
Wasteland is like a bunch of ruins. And
Yeah, it's with burnt stuff, isn't it? All that.
well, there's the burnt forest.
Another stack of 500.
Okay,
So,
alright.
like,
We found the desert and snow one so far, but I haven't seen the rest of it.
okay, yeah, the wasteland has like a bunch of cars.
Horde night coming up, everybody, so settle in. We're going to get into some trouble.
Random.
We are going to just keep on going till Horde night here and go from there. And there it is. Yes, very nice. Oh, I love it. Awesome. All right, now we need some bars up here. Let's get those going on. Now, I usually do the bars as frames and then upgrade them. So we're just going to go ahead and get that rotation there.
Yeah, I'm curious about the wasteland more as a long-term goal, because we should have a outpost there. Because every night is Horde night in the wasteland.
And then over here.
Plus, I get really good looting rates in better biomes.
Now, why am I doing the spikes first before I...
Are they likely to be the other way?
Or, I mean, why am I doing this first before I put the spikes in? So I'm not standing on the spikes, though I will anyway at some point.
for the desert one? Is it likely to be like north or east?
I always have these here so that you can stand up there and shoot down at the mobs.
Likelihood of it being anywhere.
Makes it easier. Much easier when you don't have spikes down here that you're not worried about standing on, though.
World Gen, like tries to put it next to a desert or something like that.
Now, the real important thing is that mobs cannot jump across onto your base, though some mobs can leap pretty well. Now, the cool thing about this, watch this. See how I made that mistake? I can just jump up there and pick it up. That's what I love about this game. That's why I use these first, because you're going to misclick here and there. I try to go in like a nice straight line so I can just keep right-clicking. Or you can hold down right-click too, but I just keep right-clicking. Just makes that go faster as well. So again, you don't want this too easy for them to jump across. What? I heard you somewhere. Always be watching how many bullets you got left. It's nice of them to line right up to each other. I love it when they're in a straight line like that, because you shoot one, and now when that goes down, then you shoot the one behind it. All right. Oh, putting in the final touches. Can't wait here. Oh, and I already did that whole side. Yay, me. Way to go, me. Ah, perfect. All right. I think that's GG. That's GG on all of that. Looking good. And again, I would love to come out here and make this concrete come way out here. That's a lot of time drilling out all of that stuff. I feel like we've got that covered. Big time. All right, let's go around and upgrade all of this. Let's just start in this corner. You know, we should just probably go straight to... we'll probably only need concrete. Really don't need to steel this up. I think concrete would be enough. Let's go ahead and just grab a bunch of concrete. Oh, or we can get stuck. All right, there we go. Grab a bunch of concrete out of here and sort it. Go to town on it. All right, that's all concrete. Again, on a non-horde base, you don't really need to go above concrete. I don't think until you do. If you know what I mean. Now, the bottom of the base, where they're going to be hitting a lot, then that I would definitely do. But up here, this is 5,000, and you're going to be standing on the side here for all of like 5 seconds. So it's not like they're just going to be hitting that same spot over and over and over again. And this is also up high enough that if a bomber goes off down there at the bottom, it'll be fine. You know, I should probably put the turrets inside. Oh, on a pedestal. Yeah, on a turret stand inside the base. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Sometimes I put them up here, but since I built the little mini kill box down there, it can watch for mobs down there. Any mobs that get too close to the base that don't die to the spikes, it'll also take it out. A lot of times also I'll build what I call mini kill boxes. Like I'll put something over there in the corner and it will face toward the base. And this way it's not aiming out into the world. You don't want to aim out in the world because then it'll just shoot at every mob that it sees. But you only want to really kill the mobs that get close to your base. Because the other mobs are just wandering around out there. And then they'll despawn eventually too. They'll just hang out there for a very long time. This is also why it's a good idea to keep wood on you in case you're upgrading a bunch of stuff. Like I could tell I was going to run out of wood there. So you have enough wood to do upgrading as well. We got a ton of it. Absolute ton of Rooney. That I'm not gonna upgrade that because unless in case I need to take that out. In case something goes horribly wrong, 1,000 mobs start jumping across onto there, I can just take it out. Not have to worry about it. Oh, we need cobblestone. Let's get that out of the building box. Got plenty of that as well. Plenty of wood, plenty of cobblestone. Now just invest the time.
Just started making a bunch of armor double pocket mod. So pretty soon we'll all be able to get a bunch more inventory space from that.
Oh, that was another one that we need to put on the to-do list to get, the triple one.
Yeah.
Give me some more ammo, too. More ammo, Rooney. Alright, let's check these books again. Let's see. Sniper. Stalker. Sniper. There we go.
That volume 5 is in your box, Kismet, if you wanted it.
Oops, I thought it was in the thing. I just used the one that was in there, but I'll put that one back in the box. Thank you. Alright. Back to it. Yeah, I think I'm going to put the turrets at the bottom. Originally, I was going to put the turrets up here because the bottom wasn't going to be open like that. But I decided to do a little mini kill box down there. And it actually worked out pretty well. Especially at the beginning of the game. We can just run in and out of there. Now, I would go in and put in the cement blocks in here, but I find it's a lot more awkward. The skinnier the shape, the more awkward it is to put it in perfectly each time. We got plenty of these other resources, so I can just upgrade. I just feel it's easier in the long run. But you can totally just use your concrete shapes on this. It'll go faster in one way, but slower in another when I end up taking out the extra ones that I screw up. Almost done, though. Just got to do this one side, and then we're good. Kiz is really Rambo? No, I'm not Rambo. I'm not first or second blood. Waiting to put these in out here too, because it's kind of annoying to run out here without the bars that you can walk on to shoot down at mobs that are running around out here. All right, up. Got myself. I tried to make it, tried to run across there, but nope. What happened is the thing saw me and then knocked me down. Come on. There we go. So close. The little detector I have up there to work on the automatic door. Not the first time that's happened to me, and probably will not be the last. And that is it, everybody. That is GG.
I'm heading out to the trader in the desert.
We need to do these doors too.
Around, see if I can find any of the other ones while I'm out there.
All these doors need to be upgraded.
Yeah, I went like northeast-ish.
How many doors do I got in here?
If I wasn't lagging, I would do anyway. So.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, except now I'm stopped in midair.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think anything's going to bother these doors. I don't really know. I don't really think they need to be the bigger doors. All right, let's think about turrets. Let's go in here and try to get unstuck from whatever we're oh, I think we're getting booted.
No, or we need a restart.
Weird, I restarted it right before we started tonight. Weird.
Yeah, it seems to just be lagging.
Pocket mods there.
Yeah, I've just
Is
started.
there something that this is already doing? Oh, he's already doing food down there.
In middle of in mid-air and doors.
Pocket mods there. I'm just gonna put that in with the armor. I'll put these pocket mods in with the armor. All right. And then let's get going on. God, I forgot what I was doing now. Turrets. That's what I'm doing. Turrets. All right. Let's see. The SMG turret is the best, and the reason why it's so good is because it shoots much further away. Shotgun turret's great up close, but I rarely ever use the shotgun turret because SMG is good enough. You put some 9mm in there, and GG, you're good. And we'll use the cheap 9mm as well. Not the good AP stuff, because that's easier to make. So our main problem there is handgun parts. So let's see what we got. Shotgun parts there. Handgun, 29. All right. And we need a whole bunch of other stuff. Motion sensors, which I think I have some of those left over. I do. What else? Oil, scrap polymers, steel. All right. Oil, scrap polymers, and a little bit of that steel in there. Over there. Speaking of steel, let's check on our steel over here. Forged steel, run it out. Boom. Get that back in there. And get some iron. Refill this all with iron. Keep this rocking. And we were doing some of that down there. Now see, this one's at 11,000. Now this is when you want to start putting your clay back in again. Right there. Letting that run. How about over here? Sand still rocking. Clay is good. Lead. So lead there. This one also lead. Lead there. Over here, let's see, what do we got? Oh, that clay is maxed. More brass in there. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Alright, put that in there. Bolt casings there. Constantly have to keep this stuff running, or you'll get backlogged on it, and all of a sudden you'll end up with like no ammo or no bullet casings or no bullet tips. So it's always something that you're falling behind on. Speaking of bullet tips, run those out. And then more lead into the thingy. Okay, now we got that going. Back to work. Favorite. Pick this out. Favorite that. SMG turret. All right. How many turrets do we want? One. See, one going this way. So I'm visualizing in my head. So 1 on that side. Oh, God, you need 1, 2, 3. So that's 6, 7 to do the front side. And then 8 to do the other side. So a total of 8 of them. How many can we do? 4? All right, well, then that's what we'll start with. We'll start with 4. And what do we need to make more? Probably undo some of this stuff now. Unfavorite cobblestone and dirt. Trucks. All this other random loots that I don't need to make anymore. All of this stuff. Yeah, we can unfavorite all this stuff. If I need it, I'll have it. S. Don't need shotgun ammo anymore. All right, that other stuff we'll keep. Okie dokie. Let's put some of this concrete back since I don't need that right this second. Clear out my inventory. Wow, look at all the love for you in the chat. So much love. What up, everybody? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the stream. We're having fun. We're going to do Horde Night here in just a bit. I am trying to stay focused on getting all this stuff running. Got those going there. You know, I should probably stop these and just do them one at a time just to make them go faster. Mods out of there. Back that there. Wow, a lot of mods there. Craft that. And then maybe this one. Yeah. Craft. Just to make that go. This way they're all running at the same time. Clothing. And then armor. Wow, just fits in there. Just fits in there perfectly. This means I should clean out a whole bunch of stuff. Like this. I should go in and say, no, 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 no. Take all that stuff out. Put it in the trade box. Neat, 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 neat. Neat, neat. Okay. What else? That's 17. What is it that's slowing me down? Oh, more motion sensors. So I do have a bunch more I could do. And I need more oil. More oil and motion sensors. Let's go to this one. Hold on, it's still doing ammo. Ammo, what about this one? Oh man, so much sweet ammo. There we go. What the heck is that thing called? I've already forgotten. Motion sensor. Actually, I should probably start favoring all of that stuff because I'm going to be doing a lot of that. What do I need? Electrical parts, mechanical parts. Parts, mechanical parts. Let's just make 15 of them because we're going to probably need a whole lot of them eventually. All right. How long we been going? We've been going about 4 hours here. Probably good time to take a little break, stretch the legs, everybody. Gonna take a quick break, everybody. I'll be back. I'm gonna go hide over here in my little corner. So I'm gonna let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights while I take a quick break, and then I shall be back in just a moment. Great highlight. Love that highlight. Just made it the last possible second there. The wonderful Subnautica makes me want to play that game. I never actually finished the first Subnautica. I did finish Subnautica Below Zero, though. I didn't even know I was finishing it. It was like right at the very end. I was like, wow, okay. That was awesome. Wonder if they're going to come out with any like expansions to Subnautica Below Zero. Actually, let's Google and see. Subnautica Below Zero expansion. Let's see. The expansion is fully released. Oh, that's not an expansion. Will there be any DLC for Subnautica Below Zero? At the time of writing, there is no indication that the developer Subnautica will have a DLC in the future, although, as far as we know, that's not likely to change at any point. So yeah, that was in July of 2021. Oh, PUBG Corporation bought Subnautica's company. That's not good. That's not good. Well, I hope they actually make another great game, because that game is awesome. All right. Hopefully they get like more funds or something to make a Subnautica 3, or just even expansion to the current Subnauticas would be just fine with me. Game is already great. Need more brass. Well, there's 6,000 sitting right there. I could be using that. Let's get it in there. Put half of that up there, half of that right there, and half of this here, and half of that there. There we go. Now they're kicking butt on the brass. Let's put this into there. That into there. Don't need that yet. More turrets. Oh, our turrets are done too. We were looking for motion sensors right here. Yes. And then what do we need? Or actually, let's do these first, and then we'll come back and see if we need the other 4. And that's 4 right there. Okay, time to set up some perimeter defenses in the kill bar. I still haven't even upgraded the floor here yet. I forgot. I haven't updated the floor or anything. That's still wood right there. I might leave it like that, you know, as a kind of like a what you call it, a remembrance of how it all began. What are we looking for? We're taking our plates out. There we go. We're looking for 100 rounds, which are these. And we want it to be that close. Let's do a 2 back. Something like this. All right, let's give this a test and see how it goes. So we'll aim it that way. Wish you could widen the, you know, when you're doing like a spotlight or things like that, you can widen its actual view. But I kind of feel like one that way, one this way, and just basically when they walk into that zone, kind of in between each of these posts. Oh my God. Yeah, you need one there, there, and then again, one back and maybe one over. Something like that. Oh, that's going to be a lot of turrets. Now we need generators, power, gasoline. We need all of that stuff. Speaking of, let's go over here to this generator and refuel it up. Oh, it looks like it already is. And refuel this one over here too. Yeah, it looks like somebody has already refilled it up. It doesn't operate a lot. And so when it doesn't, it only uses power when you actually operate it. So those you very rarely have to fill. We need generators, what I'm trying to remember. You need generators up here. We got an on-off switch. As well. Oh, got 2 turrets in there already. Oh, cool. That'll save me some time. We're gonna need the wire. Did it unmute me? Yes. Wire runner. Right here. What else? Making the generator. Generator bake. Favorite that. Let's craft up a couple of those. Actually, we'll craft up one there. And then craft one here. I usually use these 2 benches right here because I'm constantly like working on stuff. So that's going to be a few minutes. But I could actually run this probably over here. Let's see if it'll let me. No, because I can't come through the floor there. Oh, well, worth a try. Worth a shot. Waiting on the thing. 30 seconds. All right, we'll just wait on it, put it in there, and get her going. From there, and again, thanks for the reminder on the hydrate there. And Sergeant Og, thank you very much for coming in and hitting that follow button. Again, settle in, everybody. We're going to be doing some Horde Night action tonight. We're going to have some fun here. We are day 110 already. Wow, okay, so we're a couple days away from Horde Night. So very, very soon. We're just waiting for this generator. There we go. Then we're going to need some motors, which we certainly have a ton of, which is going to be very handy in there. We really got to try to see if we got any ability to use the power, too. Now, the generator needs to go in a spot that makes it nice and easy to run it to all the various places. So I would put it somewhere like right here or maybe on the ceiling because it's not in line of sight where mobs can hopefully hit it. Unless they were really close and they were specifically aiming for it, which I seriously doubt that's going to happen. And then we need to go into the thing and put a whole bunch of engines. Based on how many engines you put in there is how much output power it has. Make sure to fuel it up. And then we're just going to go ahead and run this and see if we can reach it. Yep. And then what we can do is we can go in here and we can put some ammo in there. Now, the cool thing is we have access to our ammo from down below here. One of my cool designs that I've done to make it where it's easy to access from underneath. And now we just put this in here. We tell it we want to target, not strangers, we'll just target zombies. And then we lock the ammo. And now it's live. And so we can also... Oh, it's not on? Oh, I gotta turn it on. Dewey. Now we can go ahead and look through here and see what it can see. Now, it looks like it can't see, but I can tell you that it absolutely can see under there. You can also manually shoot it. But it usually can see anywhere where that yellow is, and it's pretty good line of sight there. So I believe that should be fine. And so we'll test it out. We'll put one there. We'll put one over here. And just run another line. And we're going to need a lot of 9mm. A lot of old 9mm. I'm just going to confiscate all the 9mm here. We'll have to make some more later. And see if this cuts down on the kind of annoyance of worrying about mobs coming in and messing with our base. We'll just try it in the 3 different directions first. See how that goes. The reason why I don't do target strangers, just in case someone logs in. And they're like, hey, Kismet, I want to play with you. And then they come over here and they haven't added me as an ally. And then all of a sudden the turrets just like unload on them and wipe them out. So there we go. So we'll leave those turrets on and see if anybody shows up and gets rowdy. And then we'll do the same thing over here. We'll center out these like this, and then over by 2 and back 1. 2 and back 1. I think that's just enough turrets. But not enough ammo. Like that. Go get our other generator. Definitely want to queue up some 9mm. Now 9mm is actually your best ammo, I find, for the return on your investment, right? Because you're going to get a ton of 9mm, especially if you can do it in boxes. If you have a box of 9mm is great too. But just regular 9mm. You can see I can produce about 200 there. But what I really need is more bullet tips. And so bullet tips probably the easier than actually bullet casings. Bullet casings is typically the tougher one. Get that running. We got tons of bullet tips running out over here. Keep that running. And then maybe we can kind of up this a little bit more. There we go, 2,000. And I'm just going to let it run in that one thing there. And that's going to be just turret ammo. Now, another thing to do if you don't have a lot of resources for the turret ammo is you can just let's try to move this forward. Say right there. What you can do is just do one stack in each. Kind of split it up like so. Generator, we need more. Probably only need 100 watts with this much. How much is this taking? Uh, 15 watts. So that's 15, 15, and 15. So 45 watts is all that's taking. But we're not using these engines really for anything right now. We've already used them for vehicles. We got plenty. Sound like it shot at her. All right. Let's get over here. Put one stack in here. Turn this off. Lock the ammo. Make sure you lock the ammo, otherwise it doesn't count. Just sit there and do nothing. Okay, here it's somewhere. And then not much in this one, but we'll come back. So it should just sit here and do its job, and that is to shoot mobs. Refuel first. Oh, we should have put all these in there. Turn off. I like to have these all maxed out. That's just me. Okay, so that should get that going. Close the thing. I'd like to put one right here as well. But really, it'll just, any mobs that come running up, it should shoot at. Just keep the area somewhat secure. And where are we running it? Right here. Yeah, it's going to be a while. Okay, what else do we want to do? I think that's probably it for that. Goes back in there. Dead. All right. And then back in here. And parts right here. Put these back. Okay, so now we have basically an automated defense system. Those turrets will act as our ability to blow stuff up. In there. Hey, Bo, how's it going? Good morning to you. Everybody say good morning to Bo in the chat. Appreciate you coming in. As you can see, we are finally putting in some turrets. To get that going on. What else? So we got that done. Man, we're just like wrapping this up now.
Are you over it right now?
Yeah. Well, I'm over the snow, but yeah, I'm right close to
The
it.
tree's coming in.
Which direction is it from you?
I think spikes, right? Spikes the only thing.
Southeast.
Ugh, hate it when it doesn't jump. I pressed jump, everybody. It didn't do it. Let's try it again. You can actually hear me pressing it on the microphone.
5 kilometers.
Missed.
Yeah, you're a ways out there.
Wait for some stamina. Woof. There we go. I know it's possible. I've done it a bunch of times. Okay, so we got that going. Now we need spikes. Let's see. Oh, we do have some blade traps. We can also probably make some dart traps, too. Those are fun. But again, I try not to make it too automated. I've done an automated kill box where when mobs run up, it would just automatically kill all the mobs. Over and over again, it would automatically defend the base. But I find if it's too easy, then it's no fun for everybody else who's like, you know, defending it. But it is nice that it just takes care of itself now. I don't have to constantly fight off the mobs. Yeah, let's work on spikes. And this over here. This stuff. Let's actually stop this. And keep going more forward iron. We're gonna do the spikies. I thought you were sneaking up on me, when I was sneaking up on you. Whoa, level 6 helmet there. Nice. Okay, time to fix up the outside of the base here. Make it nice. Why do I do that stuff? Why? No. Like that. Let's just fix what we got first, and then we'll fill in the holes. Nice. Nice. Try to run my cursor over this stuff. If anything needs to be repaired. Usually about 2 rows is good enough. I find most of the time. They come out here every now and again and repair them. But we going all in now. We ain't messing around no more. I decide how far out I really want to go. 1, 2, is that 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just go 5. Yeah, we'll call it at 5. All right, let's get all these in here. We'll just come back and upgrade them later. What we're doing now, everybody, we're getting serious about our spikes here, where we really up the amount of spikes that we have around the base, and then we'll probably put some barbed wire in, but still leave enough room to get by if you're kind of running by. And then also we have turrets that are going to help just auto defend the base now. Jeez. Nice one, lady. God, it scared me. She was like, see, it's not like you could hear them rustling up to you and catching up to you. It's like all of a sudden they're like right on you. But thanks to the turret, just blasted her. She's in my way. Lady, disappear already. You're blocking my spikes. God, how many rows am I at now? I can't even remember. Let's go see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Perfecto. Well, it certainly does work good, doesn't it? Them turrets are doing their job. Trying to keep those screamers from sneaking up on me. Well, I'm working away. I like to turn the corner one like this. I don't know, that's just my style. Not everybody likes it, but that's what I like to do. What are we at here? We're at 3 there. This is going to be 4. Oop. So cool when you get to this part where you're just like putting the final touches on the on your base. The disappearing spikes. I like this part. Hey, morning again, Bomo. Wow, the detail on the spikes are even great looking. Yeah, right, Chris. Yeah, they actually redid all of the models. So a lot of these 3D models are completely upgraded, and they look amazing. Now, this is a serious camp here. Now you're not messing around now. Not messing around. Getting the big boy spikes in. I usually, like, my average is at least 5 deep. Just because they take a lot of, it takes a lot of effort to constantly go out there and upgrade them and all of that. Where the best thing is you just put a real deep amount of them. And then they just keep dying on them. And then eventually you come back out and you put them all back down again. Whoa, freakiness there. And you just wait for them to break their way through and then come back, put more spikes down, so on and so forth. Heard you coming at me that time. Another great thing about the turret, I'm just going to get the ones that it feels like getting, and then eventually I'll come back and get all the other ones that decided not to get. One of the things is that if you put barbed wire down, it holds them in the barbed wire. And the barbed wire takes a while to destroy. And then meanwhile, your turret is wiping them out. Oh, out of stuff. This is all so weird right there. It really does need to be fixed. Looking at my stamina. Woof. Don't want to miss that one now. You land on a bunch of spikes. Let's go in here and grab that. So now killing killing mobs is automatic. Put down my missing spike here. So awkward. Why can't I just aim it at the beam and then it works? Kind of have to aim it at the feet of it. Redraw errors. Now we're just going to be thorough. You make these out of concrete, by the way. I'd totally make spikes out of concrete. Make it real pointy.
That wasteland area is a bigger city type as well, but I didn't see any recognizable trader buildings right off when I kind of did a circle of the town.
Did you see a big road leading into the town?
No, I didn't find the road leading into the town.
Because the trader always spawns on that road.
Yeah, like I said, I kind of did a big circle, and I mean, I can see where the road is, but I didn't follow the road. I was getting...
All right, let's get some barbed wire, everybody, and we'll put down some barbed wire while we're waiting for the rest of our forge iron, but we're going to go grab some from the kill box here as well. Kill box ain't using it. back in there. Man, it'd be awesome to get this done. Sometimes I don't know if it's lag or if it's just I'm not aiming in the right spot. Sometimes both. Oh my gosh, are we done? I forgot to grab the barbed wire. I think we got it. Man, we're making big strides today. We built all of that. We updated all of that stuff. We updated the kill box. Big strides. That's what happens when you get stuck in there. But no worries, here's what to do. Just pick up your bike. And just put it down again. Obviously, you might want to put some blocks around that edge. Let's just go look at how we're doing. I think we still got to do this backside. No. Just need some barbed wire, and that is done. Oh, little spin out. All right, did we make a bunch of barbed wire? We did. Probably gonna need a bit more though. Barb wire, iron and wood. Make as much as we can make. All right, go for it. Okay, barbed wire. Getting spooky. Nice. Gotta blink every now and again. I knew it'd at least be one. Just leave it there. It'll eventually get broken. Come over here. Test out my turrets. Thought. Come on, keep following me. Is it hitting him? I don't know if it's even hitting him. Good question. Definitely need to put in the lining.
Some level 6 steel boots if they're any good to you.
Lining plates.
I'll have to take a look at them when you get them back here.
This is to keep peeps from doing what I'm doing with my vehicle. I'm falling in that little edge there. Also nudge this back just a little bit from this edge. On a roll there for a minute. It's too high there. Oh, boy. Found it. Alright, maybe that does gotta go.
The iron box is full.
Yeah, just throw it in the building box or into one of the drop boxes for now and deal with it. He is cranking it out, cranking out that iron. Might have to double up on my forges. Now that we got tons of coal and stuff. We'll get to it later. Doing this first. And then we'll get to that in a bit. Yep. Come on. Crazy. And there we go. All right. Nicely lined base. Got the edges all filled in. Turrets inside. Not really feeling those turrets right there, though. I don't think they're doing as best they could do. I might want to put them up here in the corner and just aim them down. Not feeling them down on the kill box. I don't think they're really hitting the mobs. Though I have seen them work like that before. I don't know if they fixed it or not. Let's go see. Let's try them up high. See if I like that better. I don't get stuck in any one way of having stuff, everybody. I typically like my sorting to be a certain way. But if I do something and I don't like it, I just try something else right away. As opposed to just, well, you know, I'm just going to keep it that way because that's how I have it kind of thing. That's the way I had it before, and that's the way I'm going to have it now. I think it's better if we just grab all this stuff. It automatically picks up all the ammo, too, by the way. Alright, let's put these back up top so it has a bigger, wider view. So anything that comes running along. I feel like the view is a little too limited, and it doesn't have enough field of view to tag those mobs. So my original plan was to put them out on the corners right here, because the corners give you a real wide field of view. I can also put them up higher, up on the top there, and they'll still shoot down at mobs. And the goal is for it to see the mobs before they even get close, so that it just kills the mob before it even gets to the turrets. That's what's important. So let's put this right here. Just aim it off to the corner here. And our power for this we'll put on the inside. Say right there. Am I standing on the thing? Now. Put all these back in there. Refuel it, turn it on. I think we're going to have to do a connector first. Right? Or no, we can run right through there. Cool. Cool. Alright, well, it certainly shot her on that one. Oh, there's a bunch of peeps over there. Let's test it. Shows you where the outside edge of that is, too. Oh, wow. Sniped her finally over there. Nice. All right, I'm liking that. Let's do the same thing over here. Probably one should be watching the... input, the in and outs of our base, too. Let's just tap into this one we got right here. Yeah, let's just do that. And so... maybe just over this way. Like that. And maybe put the other one up high. Let's try that. I like to try different stuff. All part of the fun of messing around with your own base. It's just try to experiment. Bingo. Turn this off. Lock ammo. And then just anything that's this way. Actually, anything that crosses this road. Okay, so basically I have the corner ones going that way, and then this one's trying to fill in this whole center area. So I feel like that'll be okay. I feel like the biggest problem is over here, but if I put one like right here center, That'll be overlapping all of this. So maybe 1, 2 over there. So 2 at the bottom on the corners. 2. And then 3 more here. So 5 more. Because you got 1 here in the center, 1 in the center, 1 in the center, and then 2 on the corners. All right, let's do that. I think I like that better. I feel like it has a better field of view and all of that. This is good. This is better for when you put down your robotic turrets. Not so much the actual SMGs here. Because these should just keep shooting until they're dead. And the biggest problem there is that it wasn't shooting until they were dead. I was just shooting a couple times and then would stop. And that means it's not being very effective. It should just keep shooting until they are dead. I left some room out on this one, so I can put one right here. Like that. And then right here, and then you can still run past it, which is good. Right there. And then we're going to need generator. These go really far, by the way. It goes a lot of blocks, like 15 blocks away. So you're usually pretty good. Turn this off. Put that in there. Aim this down. It doesn't need to kill every mob that it possibly can, just any that come close to the base. That's really what I'm working on.
Military vest level 5 and the steel boots level 6. They're in the armor box in the bottom right hand corner.
Okay, so those are good there.
Well, the military vest is between you and AMZ.
Yeah, I've got a level 6 one.
So where's the other turret? Oh, it's in my thing there. Speaking of being effective, very effective. All right. And then right here in the center. See how my 9mm is doing over here. Oh, hello. And then we'll run this.
A couple of Magnum Enforcer Volume 3, which is stuck in the books box.
Yay!
Okay, so I took the level 6 steel boots, which leaves my level 5 steel boots now in the armor box for kids to use.
Sounds good. All right, I'm almost done setting up our automatic defenses. Seem to be working good now.
Nice.
See, now that's covering that whole middle part because I put it up higher. And these shoot really, really far. So again, the role is if anything gets within this inner part here, the turret should just automatically take them out. The drawback is I have to put in the constantly keep putting in the gas. So eventually, I will want this all to be solar powered. And then eventually, also, I want to put in. I have to go and put the ammo. Now, the cool thing is the ammo is easy to add because I'm here at the base. So I need 2 more turrets, and I think we got this. So let's go ahead and work on these 2 turrets. So we know we need these. We know we need handgun parts. Let's get those.
Sorry.
And turrets. Turret. There we go. SMG. Oil. Oil, scrap polymers. Now this is just the turrets that are here in our primary base, not counting the turrets that eventually that I'll add to the kill box over there. And those ones I think I'll do remote kill boxes where they're facing inward on the kill box. That means if they breach a certain if they breach a certain distance from the primary base, and I'll probably have to drill down and run that power underneath and then up. So that, or maybe I'll just put the generators, put their own generators on each one. But it'd be nice to be able to just to flip a switch and then all the turrets turn on. Or you can have different sides turn on. Like I've done that before where like you have your north side, east, west side, and each of them have their own flip switches that you can turn on based on where the mobs are. But it's really useful to have that as what I call the Hail Mary. Like, oh my God, there's too many mobs. Oh my God, boom, flip that on, and then it wipes them out. So, very, very good to have that in the long run. Okay, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. Use it. Like double clicking on it. Like that's how the game works. You gotta actually use it. There we go. Okay, so we're waiting on our 2 turrets. And we're waiting on more ammo. Okay, now I'm going to have to also invest some of the ammo into... no ammo. What is it? 9 mil, regular 9 mil. Now I'm going to have to invest the 600. Again, now I'm going to have to invest the turret ammo into those turrets. But the thing is it's not going to really use too much of it. And I could get more of dish. Need more bullets. Bullet tips from over here. Needs more clay. Really? That's the one that runs out of clay. We certainly got enough of it. Boom. Yeah, so let's get that going. That going there. Do here 1,000. Let's do 600. Now 600 is like 600 per thing, which is great. Whoa, look at all this weird. A lot of weird redraw stuff today. Get that all in there. Raw ammo. All that back in there. Look at all this random stuff I got on me. Random loots.
Pretty sure all that redraw stuff is actually occlusion errors that are probably caused by the wires.
Oh, I was doing it when I came in earlier without doing the wires.
But you had wires for the gates.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Could be. Alright, back to what I was doing before I get sidetracked. I gotta refill all these things. That's what I'm doing. I'm waiting on the other turrets. 1 minute, 39 seconds. Okay, now while we're waiting on them turrets, let's go ahead and close up all these doors, because we don't want anything flying in here and getting in our faces. Like that. All those doors are closed. Alright, let's get back to our forges. They're acting pretty freaky now. Oh well, we'll just roll with it. Gotta find the iron. Iron. Keep her melting down. More forged steel. Wow, tons of forged steel in that one. And then this one, forged iron. Let's max this out again. Let's just double this one up again. Really get that burnt up. Yeah, nice, nice. Get that rocking. Got here brass, lead. That's going to be distracting. Let's just go really heavy lead in there. And then lead here. Yeah, we get clay out of there. Max that. That there. All right, and then brass. Daytime. More brass, more bullet casings. Over here, lead, doing good. Bullet tips running out. And we gotta get a lot more clay in there. A lot more clay. Oh, let's catch up on our stone over here. Max craft all of that. Add a room. Add a room. Lots and lots of iron. Okie dokie. How are we doing on our turrets? Let's get these turrets finished up. And then I don't have to think about them. Ah, see, got her way out there. Sweet. I likes it. Okie dokie. See about halfway. Let's say a little bit closer to the ramp. Put what we got in there. Lock it. Get our wire thingy. Okie dokie. That should be pretty good. Gotta defend that that side. Now, see, the thing is that's not going to use too much ammo. So you don't have to switch it out that much. Because the ammo is just going to be used just a little bit. I feel in the long run we should be fine. Raw ammo here. That was weird. Oh man, it's just getting too weird in here. Too weird a Rooney. Like I want to restart the server. But we're getting to time is Horde Night 112. That's today. So let's get all this stuff back and where it goes. Man, look at that. Just absolutely crushing it. Crushing it on all that. Building box. Let's put all this back in here. This. What are we doing our barbed wire? Another 100? Yeah, we're probably right there. Let's see the boxes at this point. Awkward. Put the parts back. Someone's crafting. We got food, we got ammo. Certainly gonna have a good amount of ammo. Gas here. Random stuff on me here. Drop all that stuff. Now, brass over here, molar bullet casings. Maybe stick a clay in there. Stick a clay in there for when it runs out. Over here, more lead. That lead one goes fast. Really needs clay is what it needs. Okie dokie. So, getting somewhere. Little by little. Wish my stuff wasn't weirdly glitched out. But we do what we gotta do, don't we? Okay, and so, we did that one. We ran the other one. We're waiting for the turret on the other side, which I have. Standing right in front of the ladder. And let's see, let's just line it up somewhat. Yeah, right here. Looks good. And let's try to grab the power. Get another one in there? We certainly can. All right. Nope, not long enough. Oh, there it is. Oh, didn't bring the ammo. Did not bring the ammo. Gotta go back and get some. Almost ammo there. Check it over here. A little bit. A little bit here. A little bit there. And that is a well defended base now. So it's got all the stuff covering it. Time to test it. Kill them all before I get out there, but I was gonna run them up to the base. One of the things you want to do is this is how you test it. You just try to get their attention and then run them to the base. We'll see what our base does. Whoa, they're all lagged out. Look at that. Everybody else massively lagged out.
Yeah, a little bit.
Not at the moment. Still have my drone following me.
Hold on, let those mobs walk up. I'm trying to test the turrets. Alright, we're good. Awesome. Alright, everybody. I think I've earned a little bit of R&R after all that hard work. for about, 2 minutes, and then it'll be Horde Night. Let's go do something fun. Base secure. Base built. The Kismet Mega Modular Base. The modular base, probably my favorite base now, because we built the center first. We built the side. We built one side and then the other side. And it just expanded out really well. The entryway. We have the crafting side. And then the 3 separate sides, which is your forge area, your sorting area, and then, of course, your kitchen right next to all of that other stuff. So really awesome. So let's see if I can get into my box here, if I can find it. Right here, we'll go ahead and, it's already got red dye. We'll grab that. We'll grab a ton of gas. And time to get up on the roof. Up on the roof. Get up there. Got to get away from this freakiness. Time to get the vehicle ready to rock. So I'm just going to go ahead and throw it down right there. We're going to fuel her up. And off we go. And that is called the launch pad. There's our kill box. I get used to driving this thing again. Ah, look at this. This where he's been grabbing tons of resources. Nice. All right. Now, this is weird, right? You're like, Kismet, you're out of the base. I know, right? It doesn't happen too often. Wow, look at this big old city over here that I've never seen because I've never been past this part right there. Look, I played to day 100, and that's as far as I've been. Let's go check out this city. So we're just going to take a small excursion over here to the city. Because it is Horde Night, so I got to be careful. Look at all these fun POIs over here. Now this is the way to see the world, everybody, in your little gyrocopter. I like to map out cities this way. Now, they've probably already gone and mapped out most of the cities and the deserts and the forests and all of that stuff. Because I've been spending my time in the base. But I do like to get out and look at all the new POIs. And look how well they've done the game, everybody. They've really done a great job on fixing up the POIs, adding a bunch of POIs, by the way, points of interest. Adding all of that stuff to the game. I like to get nice and low so we can take a look. Probably a good idea for me to restart the server before we actually do start Horde Night because it's acting funky. Oh, look at all these fun places. Oh, that one's got a crane on it. Neato. Now, I always like to look for nice little landing spots for my little whirly bird here. Like right here is a prime spot. You can just pull this back and try to land her. Right there, and then take off again. Yeah, nice. I could have fully got off there and it would have stopped. You just get off of your vehicle, and then it will stop there. And so let's head back. Now that we had a little excursion. You can actually run into trees and get knocked down. They did change it, by the way. If you do fall out of your vertibird, it does come down to you. At least the last time I checked. But right now, it's not redrawing very well. I can just tell. Because the redraw, look how flat the rest of the world is. And I have my graphics turned all the way up. So, that's a problem. That's definitely a problem there. But it's so cool. And here's our little town. And this is our kill box.
Hey, kids.
Ah, I got distracted. Landed in the spikes, but I got it. Ha ha! Yes, what?
Did you actually adjust your graphics for beta or alpha 20? Because they actually changed a number of settings.
Oh, I don't know. Probably not. I'm just goofing off right now. Taking a little moment out of the break, out of the base. Wah! Close enough. Close enough, everybody, because I'm just going to pick it up anyway. Like that, and we're out of here. Now, eventually what I want to do is add a bit of a railing up there, so when you're coming down your landing, the railing will stop you if you do overshoot like that. But we good. We got to prep. It's 1500. All right, prepping for Horde Night. Let's see my graphics. Let's go see while we're at it. I never had any problem till now. Dynamic node is off. V-Sync, brightness, field of view, 1920 by 1080, quality, full, high. Oh, reflection, medium. What's this stuff? What's this medium stuff? Why is my thing not on ultra? This stuff should all be on ultra. On, ultra. I turn everything on ultra until I can't stand it, and then I turn it down. Ultra, bloom actually off, depth of field off. High. I turned this off because it messed with my vertigo. Yeah, everything was on high except for that one thing, which was reflection quality was on medium. Temporal, high, medium, low. Temporal. Put it at 100%. Does it look better or worse? Kind of better. Except for the weird glitching. I'm going to restart the server, everybody. I suggest to get back to the base and get prepped. I'm going to start it here at like 1800. Alright. Definitely going to restart the server. And restart my client as well.
Okay, heading back.
It's one or the other or both. Just gonna straight up repair all my stuff. Too freaky. Too freaky deaky.
I did pick up a couple of copies of Sniper Volume 3, Kismet, which I know you need one of.
Alright, awesome. Alright, let's get our stuff together here.
762, right?
And try to find my box. There we go. Put that in there. Don't need the auger. Need the heavy weapon. This here. That there. This out of here. Don't need this.
The drone armor plating mod schematic as well.
Nice.
Ah, very cool. Cool. I'll grab that up and make some of that for you guys. What am I doing?
Do we have fuel saver mods for like the helicopters? Because that would be a big help.
You know, I think I do. I think I have it favorited. I saw it earlier when I was removing some of my favorites.
Yeah, we should be able to make all of the mods, I think, for the vehicles now.
Yeah, vehicle fuel saver mod. We got all the stuff we need to make it. So it takes acid. Is probably the hardest part. Remind me to make some of those next time. I got a prep right now. It's 1800. All right, I'm gonna restart soon. So everybody, boogie here. Let's get boogieing. Once you're prepped, just go ahead and log out.
There's 2 acid in the Dropbox.
All right, yeah, I'll work with it later because again we're running out of time.
Well, yeah, I know.
Okay, got everything other than what is at the kill box.
Why is there a bunch of bullet tips in there? That must have been me. Let's leave some shotgun ammo. Bullet tips. Ugh. This is going to be really tough if I do this all the time. All right, put that there. All right, drop out of game, Rotisserie G. I'm going to restart. All right, restart.
Okay, I'm out. I've just picked up my helicopter.
Boom. All right, everybody take a couple minute break here while we let it restart. I'm going to restart my client and all of that. All right, everybody, let's get this going. Where's my backdrop? There it is. All right, I'm going to quit out of my client because that is acting freaky. There we go. I lost an hour today for daylight savings. Oh, did I? Well, there we go. Well, hey, that means we can play longer, right? Is that what that means? That means we can play for 12 more hours. Let's go. Yay! Let me catch up here on stream.
Do another direction bet?
Oh, absolutely. Let's see if anybody forgets to go south again. That was a bummer. Nobody won because it was south.
That was pretty sad.
Was base built off from a POI? No, Chewy. We did this from scratch. So we built not only the kill box, but also our primary production base. So we have two bases, really. Normally we do, though. We kind of rotate between, doing our own bases from scratch and then also doing POI conversions. Now, I always look for a nice concrete fence on a POI because that's really nice. So all you have to do really is just to utilize that fence and then kind of concrete the front of your building that you've taken over. And then there you go. You've now got a concrete wall all the way around the interior of that building. Good to take out all of the dirt in your backyard, though, and replace it with concrete or whatever so that the mobs aren't spawning in your base. You can put your bedrolls around, too, to block that as well. From 0 to hero. Yeah, there you go. I didn't think you hit apply. Well, maybe. That glitch is from occlusion being set on. Turn occlusion off under graphics. When you're in the main menu, turn the occlusion setting to off as it's set to on, and that causes the bug. All right, well, I didn't have the bug until today. So I've played for, I don't know, we're on day 100 and never had the bug before, so I don't know, it might have flipped on in an update or something. I know I didn't turn it on, so we'll go in and we will turn it off. We'll do that here in just a second after the server restarts. Then we're going to do Horde Night. Then we're going to head on out of here. Going to head for the road. But we want to get a Horde Night in first. Then we'll get it going on. We'll find out. Loading back up again. Burp. All right, let's, what are we doing? Join a game. Oh, hold on. Join a game. Still initializing. All right, well, maybe we can do options. Inclusion. Yep, inclusion is on. All right, if you guys want to know where that is, let's go ahead and take a look. Right here, occlusion off. Apply. Very nice. Oh, hey, what the heck? It reset my my settings. How dare you? How dare you? I'm just gonna put that on high. I want my ultra. I want my ultra baby back ribs. Ultra, ultra. Come on, I got a good card. Come on, let's see it. View distance high. Particles 75%. LOD distance 100%. Particles all the way up. Kismet, why are you so laggy during Horde Night? I don't know. Bloom off. Depth of field off. It makes my vertigo bad. Motion blur off. I'm glad I saw that one. That one off too. Reflections high. Apply. The reflections are high. Let's go ahead and apply. All right, let's head back. Backdrop. Join the game. Connect in. And we're good. All right, going back in, everybody. Let's do this. It's fun time. Fun time! We got this.
AMZ, are you there?
Yep.
Connecting?
Connecting.
Okay. Because if we're not all in at the same time, we're probably going to have problems.
Yeah, well, we got to make a break for it. That's why I tried to do it at 1800 and not at 20, because at 20 it's going to be really tough. By the time you load in, that'll be horde night, or it'll be time. Should have did it midday. Would have been a smart idea. Still initializing world. Mine's still initializing world. Taking forever. Taking forever. Come on, let's go. I want to play some games here.
Action timed out.
Oh, I'm in.
I'm in.
All right, we're out of here. Where's my vehicle? Get it on the bar. Closing the doors, putting the vehicle down. Time to run to the kill box, everybody. Let's roll down the door. Hey, that's not good. I tried. And we out. Plenty of time. Plenty of time to get to the kill box. Now that is our production base, and this is our horde base. Now, you might be like, dang it, Kismet, you did this by day 112. Actually, we had most of, at least the production, middle part of the production base and portion of this base done fairly early, like day 30. We actually had that base complete within the first 7 days, at least the middle part of it, because it's a modular base. So we built the center first, then we built another section, and we built another section later on. So yeah, very, very quickly got that up and running. Speaking of getting stuff up and running, let's get these rocket launcher in here. I'll get my heavy weapon. Let's repair that. Let's get a bunch of rockets. And let's get it loaded. Locked and loaded here. Let's get to the 7.62. Let's put a bunch of this 7.62 in there. Like this. And get out a nice row of 7.62 so she can get in there. And then shotgun ammo. Nice couple of those. 9mm ammo. Let's put that in there.
When it's time critical, my game decides to be slow at loading.
That's how it always goes. Just to add that extra nervousness factor. Oh, I need my my turret ammo. Right here. I need to make a bunch more turret ammo. So let's lock and load. Oh wait, this is using regular ammo. Let's get the good stuff. Shotgun loaded. Turret right here. Let's get I didn't bring the concrete. It's okay, I'll just use my cubes if I gotta. And this here we'll switch back to a cube. Speaking of cubes, there we go. I think we got enough for right now. Let's put this down in there. And load my turret. Speaking of loading. And swap turrets. Load again. How you looking, Alec?
Trying to connect.
I invited everybody else. Oh man.
For some reason, my connection keeps timing out.
Did you quit all the way out of your client and then reopen it?
Yep.
Yeah, we're about to fire off here, so just come in and just run for us. Were you already on your way over to the kill box, or are you already over here?
I'm in the production base. I just need to run over to the kill box.
Alright. Should have logged out over here. Yeah, next time. See, if he logged out over here, he could just log in and be automatically over here.
My connection just keeps timing out.
going. Just keep trying. You know, you got time. Alright, find them mobs, everybody. Oh, coming in southeast.
Yeah.
Southeast east corner. Whoa! Didn't even see him. Whoa, bomber just went off and I didn't even see him. He came out of nowhere. Yeah, look, he damaged that whole corner.
Bomber, southeast.
Going down. Got that sucker.
Another bomb southeast as well. There.
Rotating. Bomber on the southwest south side. Off, man. Bomber coming in southwest. Get him. He's about middle south. Nice. Another one coming in same place.
Nice.
We got lots of rockets. Use them up. Slightly rotating. Southwest. Rotating again. There's one that's not metal right there. surface. Die. Big boy coming in. Southwest. Whoa! See that guy go flowing. Oh, they're west side now. West side, rotating again. Bang!
Well, I'm joining now.
I'll suggest to run the fastest you can. I'll put the drawbridge down for you. Get on your motorcycle. They're between you and the kill box by the ramp.
Bridge.
What we'll do is we'll just rocket the bridge. When he comes over here on his motorcycle, we'll just rocket the heck out of the bridge. Sent you an invite as well, Alan. I'll just keep rotating.
Coming.
Ready with the rockets?
Got it.
Hit the door.
Door's down.
Oh, no!
Yeah, I think the door was the more important part.
All right, try again. We got you. Aim at the bottom of the ramp.
Okay, the rockets are throwing the Jeep around.
We're trying. Keep going. Ramp. All right, teamwork makes the dream work. Let's go. Rotating slightly northwest. Oh, it's almost over now.
Yep.
Get a few rockets in. I'll just let you wipe the rest of them out. Alright, getting slightly nervous on that one. That was a lot of bombers, holy moly. That was a ton of bombers. That was like bomber night, man. All the bombers coming in. Yeah, we took a...
So, for some reason, I had to restart my router to get back in.
Oh, maybe it was the ISP problem. That sucks. Our IP number or something. Yeah, we took a big hit in this back southeast corner. That ought to be repaired, but other than that, pretty rock solid. Back in there, rocket launcher back in there, rocket ammo back in there. It's so nice you can just go in here and just double press. They just double press and put all your ammo back so that you have it for next time. Same thing with shotgun ammo, just double press. I feel like I don't even need that much shotgun ammo anymore. And then we take the actual ammo that I'm going to use now on my primary weapon. Or actually really secondary weapon. This one here. And we'll switch that. That. And then we'll put that extra in there. Ah, see, that's what you want to see on your Horde Night, everybody. You want to actually see these completely filled in here. That's the way to go. I don't need no stinking drawbridge. I'm out of here. Let's go take a look. Ooh, we got a bunch of orange bags. Very nice. Like it, like it. We got a big old hole back here. I'll have to repair that. And overall, looking good. Oh, apparently we did not repair that one either. Big old explosions. Now, we've repaired a few of them, like one right here. And then this one right here. And we repair them as needed. And then we just head back to the base. Well, let's do it. That was great, right? Yeah. Oh man, we have a good time. Sadly, Alan couldn't join us on that one, but he got in at the end. At least we had lots of fun. That's what's important. And I feel like again, it's just scaling up more and more and more, getting funner and funner, more funner as well. All right, we'll call it there. Hey, at least my thing isn't freaking out now. Yeah, I think that inclusion thing came on by itself. I don't remember turning that on.
I'll put those 2 plans in your box, Kismet, as well.
Awesome. I learned the first sniper. Anybody else needs sniper, I'll put it in the box. Next to the sniper row. And I think that's it. I got my sniper done. Sweet. I think that's my second one done. Yeah, so I got Shotgun Messiah and now Sniper. Those are my 2 favorites. The reason why I like Sniper is because of 7.62 ammo. But it also reloads faster with your rifles. Leg shots cripple all but the strongest enemies and have a chance to dismember. Headshots have a chance to stun and a greater chance to dismember. A lot of great stuff in there. But I can also make a ghillie suit if I want to. Make a ghillie suit. I totally forgot about the ghillie suit that you can make with the 7.62 thing. With the sniper thing. And then bulk craft ammo as well. And, actually, no, I have Tech Junkie too. Yeah, I think the only other one I would work on now would be Art of Mining. And then Automatic Weapon Handbook. So I need 5, 6, 7 on that one.
Yeah, the Art of Mining completion is fantastic if you're actually going and mining ore.
7. Auto. Something. I've already forgotten. Yeah. Plan to get out there at some point and get that going on. I mean, we're getting to a point now where we're reaching a point where we don't really have to, make 5 boxes of it. You know what I mean? We don't have to spend 5 hours collecting once we hit kind of a max box of stuff. Though we could just backlog a bunch. Just have whatever we need, just keep backlogging it, and then take a break from it and do a whole bunch of other stuff.
I mean, most of that box of iron that I gathered was basically one in-game day.
Yeah, I want to get to my craft or my questing as well at some point here. Really want to get tested out a lot in this particular playthrough. Let's see, what else do I want to do? Map. Man, I don't even have all the things. We'll get into that next time. What am I trying to remember, everybody? I'm trying to get to the thing. Auto wep.
All right. Well, good night, everybody.
Night.
Good night.
All right. Okay. Got that done. You know what? I should. How did my? If I get the auto shotgun plan, I could get my shotgun up. And this is why you don't mess with the mega kill box, everybody. These turrets are wiping them out. Yeah. Nice. Man, we clear cut. Look how far back we clear cut all the trees. We clear cut a ton of trees, everybody. Now you think I made this base right here. All of those trees that used to be there, No longer there because we clear cut them suckers back. Now we got our own tree farm right here. We built that today, which is great, or at least we built the top of it, finished up filling it in. We built the other part last time. We built our farms over there. We have our takeoff ramps here. And see this, look, this is as far as I've been in the city, as far as I've gone, and right there. I've been building stuff. And of course, over this side, the awesome Kismet kill box, which is just amazing for Horde Nights. I'm telling you, just amazing for it. I never use that rocket launcher, like super fun. Oh, it totally is, Chris. Oh, the rocket launcher's fun. Really high cost in the rocket launcher, but totally worth it.
Good night, guys.
Night, Angie. Thanks, everybody, for joining me. That was super fun. We'll see you guys next Saturday.
Yeah, good night. And I'm off as well too, so I'll see you later on.
Okay, we're out of here, everybody. Let's go to my office, give you guys some love, and get some rest. Let's go. All right, I stayed up a little too long today, everybody. It's 5 o'clock now. This game is so fun. I especially have lots of fun with my crew. They're really, really great. Work well together. Everybody's having fun doing all sorts of stuff. Very, very fun. Now, let me go ahead and give you guys some love right over here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for just hanging out and being awesome today and get on the Kismet love train. Appreciate each and every one of you. Now, if you'd like to know my schedule, it's right here. Now, it's going to be pretty much the same next week, except for we will have a stream, I believe, on Saturday during the day. You know what I was thinking also on my stuff is I think what we're going to do for the first, 2 hours of our stuff on Tuesday and on Wednesday, we're going to do the mega loot run where they said, I was talking to my crew today and they said sometimes there's 300 people there running around getting all the boxes and getting all of the loot running around the thing. And they do it every day at 10 o'clock or something like that. So they said they were going to post that for me. So hopefully they did. I'll look over here, and if not, I'll have to bug them again. Let's see. They did not post it in the chat. Oh, I asked them a bunch of times. They must have got sidetracked. It happens. So I will try to track that down and see how to do that. Now, I had this idea that I could, since I have multiple computers, I can go in and basically set it up so I can hear multiple Discords at the same time, where I can hear the Discord, but you guys cannot, because and other Discords are cussing and being rude and all of that other stuff. So my schedule is going to be pretty much the same. So the next time you guys are going to see me is on Tuesday during the day, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I stream Tuesday through Thursday, and then Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then coming back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 2 streams every day. That means I stream 8 times in a week, everybody. Especially on Saturdays, where I usually go for 5-6 hours, and then I come back and then go for 5-6 hours again. Actually, in this case, 6 hours. So we kind of do it twice. So that's 12-hour day right there. But it's really super fun. I love both the games. Both the games are really fun, but they are a massive time investment. But that's okay, right? That's okay. Hey, the great way to help support the stream, everybody, is to pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe. Do the same thing with Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP as well, and hit the follow. Even make it even easier. I'll go ahead and put the links right there in the chat. Just click those links. Take a quick moment. Show your support. It's free. It only takes a moment, so very easy. Now, you can come join me on 7 Days to Die, and of course, you can join us also for New World and a bunch of other fun stuff that we're doing by go check out the Discord, introduce yourself over there, say, hi, everybody, I'm so-and-so, and I'm looking to play such and such games, right? Feel free to let us know. You can come join me in Fallout 76, again, 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, Satisfactory, New World, whatever we're playing, you're welcome to come join us if I have it up and running. So feel free to join us. Now, of course, the best way to support the stream is to wander on over there to patreon.com and go to patreon.com/Kismet, or just click the link and help support over there. That's where you're going to get a lot of behind the scenes stuff. I do have a lot of stuff dropping tomorrow for my Patreon. So congrats, Patrons. You get to see kind of a little bit of working behind the scenes on what I'm working on. Can't wait to finally get it finished and get it back up here onto the stream so we can get back to doing this thing that we have not been doing because I had it and I didn't like it and I did the thing and did have to work on it, and you get the idea. It's never perfect, everybody. You always want to continuously improve. Now, all these games you see behind me, everybody, these are all games that I have played on stream. That's right, every single one of them that you see behind me. I get questions all the time. Kismet, have you played Star Citizen? Yes, I dropped $2,000 on Star Citizen. That's when I had money back in the day, when that first came out, like 10 years ago. And I played it, and I have the big 890 jump, the big one, and then also the Constellation Phoenix, which is really cool. Now, here's the one that started it all right here, Fallout Shelter. I first started playing that on stream 7 years ago. I was the first one to figure out how to do it, everybody, because it was a mobile game. First one to figure out how to do it and get it loaded and get it going, and I was playing it here on stream for a very long time. Some of you probably were from those days, way back when, right? So that's it for me, everybody. We are going to be back again Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will see you all then. Appreciate each and every one of you. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.